Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina, Senior Market Strategist, and I am joined by Tracy Shuchart, Senior Economist, Craig Shapiro, Senior Macro Strategist, and the one and only Pipsar Blake Morrow. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, all.
Well, I think Micron delivered this last night, man. We stayed on NinjaTrader Live extended time last night to watch the Nasdaq just kind of rip higher off that news. I know we're going to talk a lot about it this morning, but Tracy, there's a lot of news going on.
All right. So, well, again, you mentioned Micron was beat, in case you didn't notice. And according to analysts, it is now the new NVIDIA. So there you go. Micron is up 18% in pre-market. Now, there was a really interesting report from Exponential View Out. They say that revenue from artificial intelligence has reached a tipping point, showing that the hundreds of billions of dollars and tech companies are spending on it may be economically sustainable. This comes on the heels of this Micron earnings. They said that global AI sales, excluding China, reached $25 billion in the first quarter of 2026, exceeding the industry's estimated $21 billion in depreciation costs tied to investment in data centers and chips for the second consecutive quarter. While the milestone suggests that AI companies are beginning to cover the cost of their capital expending, the margins are razor thin. Depreciation charges still consume more than 2/3 of revenue, leaving a small buffer to cover other costs such as power, labor, and financing. So there is that. We'll see. It might be a little preemptive of them, but we'll find out. I just wanted to note too, and I wrote this in my morning note, by the way, you can get that it's free. You can just sign up. There's a link in the chat. You get Craig's, Jim's, Deli's, and my note. But I just wanted to remind people in that note, on top of Micron's earnings, that we still have that 165 billion quarter end rebalance window that stays open till June 30th. That means institutional flows are still selling equities and buying bonds, so equities can remain volatile into month end, even with the AI CapEx demand story validated with Micron. Just keep that in mind. Those are the underlying flows. There was everybody's talking about this morning, or at least in the energy world, there was a headline that came out that said, Iraq warns it might quit OPEC if it doesn't get a quota hike. And that's not exactly what they said at all. In fact, what they said, and I quote, the ministry currently has no intention of withdrawing from OPEC, and we remain committed to operating within the organization's framework and mechanism. Of course, taking that into consideration, the ministry is moving forward with increasing its production to align with its capabilities and needs. The organization should raise Iraq's production levels. So there is that. So they didn't actually say they were quitting. They said they had no intention of. They just want a bigger quota increase. But will be what it is. We did have the IRGC come out overnight warning ships that any new transit route through the Strait of Hormuz established without coordination with Tehran is unacceptable and dangerous, threatening actions against vessels that ignore those instructions. So keep your eye on that. It looks like they still want to kind of control the strait. And of course, we had Rubio out this morning after we had the IRGC say this. He said the Iranians will continue making maximalist announcements. There's zero support among Gulf countries for the tolling of Hormuz. A tolling system in Hormuz isn't even workable, and Trump has multiple options if it doesn't work out with Iran. So leave that to what you will. In the banking world, all of the U.S. banks have cleared the Federal Reserve's annual stress test, setting the stage for lenders to boost buybacks and dividends. The exam assessed how 32 large lenders would would withstand a severe global shock with heightened stress in both commercial and residential real estate markets, in addition to corporate debt markets. The Fed said that despite absorbing more than $708 billion in loan losses under the hypothetical scenario, capital declined by only 1.6 percentage points in aggregate, staying above the minimum capital requirement. So interesting to note that, because we did have Stephanie Link on Monday mention she liked the financial sector. And moving on, we have Freddie and Fannie boost risk levels that once shook Wall Street. They are taking on more interest rate risks in their rapidly growing investment portfolios, driving a key gauge of their exposure to levels that rattled Wall Street 2 decades ago during the financial crisis. Disclosures from the housing finance giants show that their duration gaps measure how closely assets, liabilities, and hedges offset one another have widened sharply in recent months, leaving their holdings more exposed to rate swings. So there is that. Hiding in the background. And last but not least, for data today, we have a deluge at 8:30. We have PCE, core PCE, durable goods, cap goods, initial jobless claims, continuing claims, and GDP at 11. Kansas City Fed manufacturing activity. So it's really 8:30 before the market opens is the data points that you need to worry about today.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on today. It should be a great trading day. Last night we did stick around from 4 to 5 o'clock. That extra hour that futures trading is open for the session after the bell rings for the Micron Technologies news. And we ended up with a 575-point rally in the NASDAQ. And then when the bell rang, though, everything kind of went sideways. It was a really tight range overnight. So I think we saw some repricing based on this AI news. And then just kind of let's wait to see what happens at 8:30. It's kind of my impression that's going on right now. But let's go to Craig. Craig, Micron.
Happy Micron Day to all who celebrate. What a blowout number. Micron up 17% after the close. I saw a stat that Micron's profits for the quarter were as large as NVIDIA's profits were a year ago in their quarter. So NVIDIA, $5 trillion company, Micron only, $1.5 trillion. So, maybe you got some room to go there. I mean, they're kind of talking about extending the cycle. They're accruing, an outsized portion of the economic rent of the AI CapEx trade, 86% gross margins. And you're seeing the impact in the indices right now. Micron is 2% of the S&P, 5.5% of the NASDAQ, 5.5% of the SMH. And so you're getting NASDAQ outperformance, semis outperformance, S&Ps up, and then the Russell and the Dow, where Micron's composition is 0.0%. Both of those are basically flat on the day. And so you're seeing capital kind of flow back into this part of the trade, obviously overnight with the Korea, follow on from the Micron, given the performance in Samsung and Hynix. Korea was strong and emerging markets were strong. And so we're kind of back into this rotation, back into the AI story as the cycle may be a lot more elongated than folks were worried at the beginning part of the week. But we do have an important PCE at 8:30 today, and you're kind of been talking about that all week. And the Fed has moved in a more hawkish direction. And to the extent that we get a stronger than expected print here, we're going to continue to see the dollar rally. We're going to continue to see the front end of the bond market sell off and yields move higher. And the expectations for a rate hike potentially as early as July are going to start filtering into the narrative here. Is that going to disrupt the AI CapEx story today? No. But the rest of the economy and the rest of the sectors are going to struggle if that's the reality that we're in. And then to Tracy's point, we do have pretty sizable flows to end the quarter here that are likely to play out over the course of the next coming days and certainly into the early part of next week. So it could be choppy trading here to end the week as well.
Yeah, I mean, Blake, what are you seeing? I mean, what should we focus on? Dollars are ripping higher, bonds are staying relatively elevated, equities are up, and crude oil is starting to fill this gap on the downside. Where should our focus be?
Well, I have to reiterate what Craig just said. Happy Micron Day. It really saved the market from what could have been, in my opinion, a much nastier slide. The NASDAQ held the 618 Fibonacci levels really key yesterday, and Micron being up 18% this morning has really allowed for equity markets to regain their composure, if you will. But the dollar, like you said, Jim, the dollar remains very strong. I actually just closed out my dollars this morning ahead of the PCE, not because I think I should be fading it. And one of the things that I think traders often confuse moves with and how they're putting themselves out in the market is, if I'm not long, that must mean I want to be short. That's not necessarily the case. Like, the dollar happened to move quite aggressively over the last 2 weeks, going into such a key number today, being the PCE, and after such an elongated move, I personally felt like I needed to take all my dollars off. But at the same time, the dollar looks like it could reignite its bullish move, especially if the data is really strong. So that's what I'm keeping my eye on, because the emerging market currencies, as we talked about yesterday, and we spent some time talking about, like the Mexican peso, the US dollar, the rand, they are still somewhat weak. That tells us that the currency market, despite the bounce back in equities, is still on playing defensive right now, and same with the dollar strength. So and gold remains weak. Bitcoin's trying to hold on to 60,000 for dear life right now. And I think all the trends, minus what you see in the volatility that we've seen in equities, all the other trends with precious metals, dollar, crypto, still look very much intact at this point.
Yeah, no, we have some milestones in some of these other markets, including the Bitcoin, crude oil, as well as gold. Let's just shoot over to crude oil really quickly here, Tracy. I mean, this gap is in sight right now. This wartime gap that's gets us down to 67.83. I think we were in it today, actually, overnight. I have to do some measurements here. Yeah, we were. What's the bigger picture here?
So, I mean, this is still trading on the war has ended, or at least, the war has ended, even though it technically hasn't, but still, moving on from those headlines, just like we saw the equity markets do. And, we have some more ships going through the strait. So so market is anticipating that everything is going to go back to normal. And again, I wrote about this morning, of course, in my note, talking about how, now, that's great. We might have seen some weakness in China demand because oil was too expensive for them, and they were able to draw on their $1.2 billion of SPR that they have. Now that oil prices are lower, do they start buying again? And the question is, U.S. commercial crude stocks also drew yesterday 6.1 million barrels. Cushing is now almost 19 million barrels. That is operational minimum. If it falls below that, we cannot take any more oil out of that storage. That's going to be a problem. So the U.S. also needs to restock that plus the SPR, and meaning that we are going to have to either export less or, start buying from or start buying from Exxon, Chevron, to restock the SPR. That would take barrels off the market. So we're at this point where headlines, crude is thinking this is over. We're good. We're going to have surplus in the market. And I'm saying that that's not going to last very long.
Yeah, I get suspicious when I see Marco Rubio talk, so defensive about there's not going to be any tolls in the straits, which suggests that there's some people think that there's going to be tolls in the strait. Is that anywhere near resolved, Tracy?
No, that definitely is not resolved. You had Oman, I mean, it's a very long story, but you had Oman basically saying you could use our route, meaning you could hug Oman going through the strait, and it would be in their international waters, and they would do that without a toll. And then, of course, Iran was upset about that and said, no, we control the strait, and you have to follow our route. And in fact, we had 3 tankers that were heading towards the Oman route, and they turned around today. So I don't know if they were told to turn around or how that's going on. So things are definitely not resolved whatsoever in who is going to be controlling that strait and if there's going to be a toll or not.
Yeah, got it. Well, we'll keep our eye on it right now. So trust but verify. We'll see how it goes going forward. Someone famous said that. I don't know who, but Craig, going into PCE, I mean, PCE, I believe, reflects data from the month of May, if I'm not mistaken. So a good month after we saw 115 a dollar crude oil prices, well after the war started here. Are we anticipating any surprises?
Well, look, the composition of PCE and core PCE is, 85% known based on the data we got earlier in the month from CPI, PPI, and the import-export prices. So typically, we're in the range of knowing here. And so the surprise factor is unlikely. We're talking about second decimal points here, really. I mean, the market is looking for 0.3%. If it comes in at 0.37%, that rounds up to 0.4, then that seems like it will be a more hawkish interpretation. If it's above 0.4% month on month, a core, I think that would be a concern. And similarly on the downside, if we got 0.25 and kind of round it down to 0.2, that would be a positive surprise here too. So I think the range of expectations are narrowed around the 0.3% camp, and so surprises are not likely, but are certainly possible here. We saw what the Fed did last week by upgrading their assessment of core PCE estimates for year end, moving to 3.3%. And so the Fed is concerned that this is more than just an energy story. We had services inflation kind of moving higher before the war started. And so even though we had the pressure on headline inflation from energy, now that that's dissipating, it's not clear that core services inflation is going to start dissipating too. So we'll have to keep an eye on that as well. Warsh mentioned the idea of looking at trimmed mean CPI. That's a data point we'll get kind of later on this afternoon. Cleveland Fed puts out an estimate for that as they kind of go through the thousands of lines of data in order to extract what the trim mean is. And so we'll have to look at that number as well as he wants to start kind of focusing investors and the economy to look at that data point, which kind of extracts some of the the volatility at the tails on both sides. But yeah, look, this is a number that is going to be top of mind here for sure. And then we get next month, we get one more CPI data point before the next Fed meeting. So this is a big data point. And then Warsh speaks next week on Wednesday. So I'm sure he'll be asked about this data point and kind of the inflation momentum and what that means for the July meeting.
And Jim, do you mind if I jump in here really quick? And I think that, all right. So as a trader, like we're trying to figure out how to position ourselves into this data. And I think we have to take into account, obviously we've seen, energy prices have come down. I'm still in the same camp Tracy is. And I'm sure if we had this conversation about I think crude oil is going to bounce probably sometime in the very near future, and it's going to stay elevated. But traders today are going to be hoping, I'm hoping for a strong, print. If we get a decent print, stocks come down a little bit, the dollar gets one last shuffle higher, I'm actually looking to fade it. So in other words, if the market comes down today on a strong print, I'm going to be looking for levels to buy risk. So in other words, if you see the S&P maybe down at 73 or 7350, 7320, something like that, I might be looking for some sort of bounce there. If the dollar makes one last push and we see the euro push down towards 113, the figure, that means the dollar strengthens into new highs following data. I'm actually looking to fade it. So that's the way I'm going to try to position myself in the market. I'm hoping we get a little bit hotter data. I don't think we're guaranteed to get it, but that's what I'm hoping for. Do you guys see it any other way?
Blake likes it hot, that's for sure.
I like it hot, baby.
If we're going with depending on your data source, 2 or 3 rate hikes going forward here over the next, 6 to 12 months. Is gold anticipating that right now, Blake? I mean, we're literally below 4,000 barely right now, but we're below 4,000 as we speak on the futures.
I know. And, I have to go back to, the last couple of weeks. I remember I was with Craig and Pax. Remember it was us, and I think Pharm was on there, and maybe even Sarah was on there too. And we're like, hey, the gold gets below the 200 DMA. It breaks down. I think we're going to 3,900. We're almost there. It's a technical alt bat formation for those of you that practice harmonic patterns. That means it's a bullish setup at 3,900. So one strong print. I mean, you got gold that's just poised at lows. One good print out of PCE, it should put gold at 3,900. I think that's a great level to be on the long side. It's flushed out all the longs below 4,000, and it gets people extended. Oh, and by the way, I should mention some of you may or may not follow sentiment. I follow daily sentiment index (DSIs). It's a really nice indicator for me and our community. We look at it because if there's too many people on one side of the boat, it's like the boat, will capsize, if you will. Everybody's on the aft side and boat, tips over. Anyway, right now, if you look at sentiment, they're almost into single digits when you're talking about gold, silver, palladium, platinum. So all precious metals are almost like as bearish as they can be sentiment wise. And then also there's certain currencies like the yen, the Canadian dollar that are extreme as well. So when I see that, I start to think going the other way. I start thinking there are way too many bears out here. And that's how I feel about gold. I know that was a long-winded way of answering your question, but I feel that sentiment is really too extreme and too bearish extreme. That's why I love looking for longs down here.
So and by the way, we're going to the panel's going to stick around for the actual release, everybody. So hang tight on that. Shai, let's follow up with Blake real quick. I mean, we have that October 2025 swing low around 3,900 even. So there's definitely a data point there. Does that jive with your numbers?
So for gold, yep, I have a level at 39.34, and then below that 38.27. So those are the two key areas that I'm looking at.
I got it. All right. Craig, any opinions on what's happening with gold right now?
Yeah, it's a commodity without a robust narrative in a rising real rate environment where central banks are more hawkish than not. And so we need to start seeing the inflation data cooperate to the downside here in order to bring back the narrative and the idea that the Fed is not going to be hiking rates this year, that central banks are comfortable that inflation has been slayed and that the oil price momentum is going to filter through the rest of the economy. It just doesn't seem like a now story, and you're seeing that in the price momentum, and the charts look bad and the sentiment is bad. And I think to Blake's point, you're right. We're getting to levels and we're getting to sentiment indicators of being pretty washed out here. So can be looking for bounce opportunities. But I think ultimately, in order to find a real sustainable bottom, we're going to need to, turn the dial back to, okay, the Fed's gone from a hiking bias back to an easing bias. And I just don't think we're there yet on the data points until and unless we get, some of those supportive inflation data or some really bad labor data. And that, so far, we really haven't seen that yet.
Yeah. All right. Good morning, chat. We have not said good morning to the chat. I feel a little remiss for that. Paulie, Cat's Thoughts, Cooper, and you met Soap. Special shout outs for being the first to chime in the chat. We appreciate you guys being here. We got a lot of stuff to talk about all day. We have a great lineup today as well, including our special guest who we'll introduce in a little bit. In the meantime, though, let's do a really quick edge report, and then we'll get back to the data. All right, let's start with the NASDAQ. I mean, it's all eyes on the NASDAQ last night. We spent some time with Jack, Tanya, and Salma after hours last night talking about this. I have that standard deviation band still anchored to when the war started, right? And or anchored to the lows, actually, down here at the end of March. And, it's one standard deviation band is all I have. We dipped below that one standard deviation band the last two sessions. Big time, actually. We didn't get halfway through it. We didn't get to the 23.6% retracement, so my hair wasn't on fire yet. But it would turn around. Boom, bell rang last night. Like I said, a 575 or so point rally during that last hour. Advantage goes to futures because you could participate during that after the bell rings. And right now we have a small body candle, but it's staying up toward the top, and it's just touching the top of the first standard deviation VWAP band. It's approximately, let's call it 260 right now. So that's going to be key. We'll see if we could pop above that. We're way north of this swing high up here at 14 on the 14th of May. And also the piercing line of the benchmark candle. You could call this, the candle we saw 2 sessions ago a benchmark. Also, it's pretty big, but I think the dominant candle here is on June 5th. Intraday, there is that rally, and then we went sideways here. I mean, we have a really small range here today. It's less than 300. points so far. About 45% of the 34 period average range. So we got some work to do one way or the other. I'm going to go ahead and remove this so we can see this a little bit better. But yeah, we have a really nice top here, and the top is associated with the top of the London initial balance, the high of the London initial balance. Yeah, we had one wick that tried to penetrate above it, and then another wick, but it kind of failed here. So sellers are kind of a little bit back in charge right now off of that 31.89 level, and we're below. Now, again, we're below yesterday's high. That's going to be an important number, 158. We'll keep an eye on that. Point of control, the volume profiles. Yeah, it's not mature yet. It's starting to. It's almost a capital shape P distribution, but we'll see how it forms throughout the day. And another really important level is that 0 DTE call resistance, at 0 DTE gamma wall, right by that point of control, 3120 here. And so we're kind of bouncing off of that. That's actually been support, really nice support, actually, since after the London IB. I could draw a rectangle here starting at the bottom, and you can see you've got a couple of wicks underneath it, but buyers are bringing us back up here. So a tight equilibrium right now, probably in anticipation of that PCE. We are above the session VWAP for what's that worth. And then the CCI Commodity Channel Index is kind of flatlined right now. Let's take a quick peek at, you know what? We're going to take a peek at the Bitcoin. Let's get it up here. June Bitcoin, it's at about 16,000 contracts so far. I was talking to Blake earlier, and we're just barely surviving over that 60,000 level there. I got my line in the sand at 62.05 here. Baby candle in the middle of yesterday's big red candle. So it's, again, below that first standard deviation band. This is looking heavy. RSI is around 35. We have that flag formation that Tracy and Blake talked about. So again, this is looking like a continuation bear setup here on the downside. Intraday, let's take a peek at intraday. Again, the volume profile is not very mature. We went sideways pretty much early last night, and then we caught a bid approximately 12:30 to 1 o'clock East Coast time. Took out the pivot, took out Jax 1, took out the 1-day max, by the way, and that's a calculation that's performed by MenthorQ. That's a great level, 61.5550. And then we kept going here. So saw the highs again at the London IB, closed on the highs, and we have a nice orderly sell-off since then. Now we're below that session VWAP here, so that's kind of important. This is the third candle in a row that closed below the session VWAP here, and we're sitting right on that Jax 1 level, and we just toggling back and forth around 61,000. So again, ultimately support's going to be down here that we saw late last night, 60,660, with a Jax 2 down here at 60,000. And below that, 0 DTE call resistance. I'm surprised it's actually this far away, but 59,500 is where it's at. That could act like a magnet as well, especially because it's coupled with 0 DTE put support, 0 DTE high vol level, and 0 DTE gamma wall. So this is a lot of stuff going on down here. We'll keep an eye on that level, 59,500. Would not be surprised if we got down there. Turnaround today, well, check out that put support at 62,000, and then above that there's a high vol level. This is kind of where gamma shifts a little bit. 62, we'll call it 250. That's this morning Edge report. Let's go back to the panel for our data. Man, the Bitcoin. Feel bad about the Bitcoin.
That was a lot, Jim.
Well, and that's just the tip of the iceberg. I mean, we could have talked about gold, we could have talked about crude oil, the gap filling, and all that stuff. So there's an awful lot of just stuff going on, man. I'm going to keep the NASI chart up. We'll keep one eye on the bonds as well. Bonds are at 114.02, which is, it's an order of magnitude, not an order of magnitude, but it's a step up from that 113 handle, which we had trouble getting to, and now we're kind of sticky at 114. So we'll see if this PC number does anything funny. Shai, what do we look at? What are the numbers?
Yeah, watch the 10-year for sure. I think so. So for PCE, month over month survey is 0.5%, year over year 4.1% is the survey. For core, we have 0.3% for the survey, and for year over year on core, 3.4%. So. We will see. And then, of course, we have initial jobless claims and continuing claims. Basically, numbers, expectations are in line with what we've been seeing. 225,000 is the survey. So I don't expect that to change much. We haven't really, those numbers have been pretty solid.
Okay. Yeah. No, and I didn't know, and Craig schooled me on this morning that 85% of the data is already in the bank. So I did not know that. We learn something new every day at NinjaTrader Live. 22 seconds left. Tracy mentioned the 10-year notes, 109 in 29, 30 seconds right now. Pretty much unchanged, down a tad. We'll see how that's affected here in a couple seconds.
And Jim, I would mention that regarding yields, obviously inverse of the 10-year, they're still in a bullish pennant. That means, here we go.
All right. So initial claims came in at 215,000, not surprising. So PCE came in at 0.4%. Month over month, year over year, 4.1%, in line with expectations, higher than before. Core PCE, 0.3%, in line with expectations, higher than before. And core PCE, 3.4%, in line with expectations, but higher than prior. Again, jobless claims, 215,000, a little bit less than expected. And continuing claims, a little bit higher than expected at 1.8 to 1 million.
Well, all right. Well, Nazi's trying to get a little bit of a bid here. We just broke over the session highs that we saw overnight after the London IB closed. So we're popping back up here. We'll see if that continues throughout. Sometimes when the numbers come out, the pricing's a little finicky. But right now, all systems go. We're a little bit behind schedule here, though. But I wanted to just ask Craig, any last second thoughts?
No, look, it seems like the number came in, not as worse fears, right? I mean, so we didn't really have a blow off to the top, hot inflation print that's going to make anybody panic. It's going to probably just keep kind of, Fed members where they were a week ago. So, getting a little bit of a relief in, let's say, the Russell, which kind of bounced on back of that. But, for today, it's Micron Day. Keep an eye on the leverage ETF rebalance flows, which are always are enormous, and they're going to be with us all day. So I suspect we're going to, kind of see some support for Nazi all day.
Blake, 15-second wrap up.
The revisions on U.S. durable goods was much better than expected. Final GDP numbers, I know it's final number, but it was much better than expected. So I think it offsets any type of PCE, and plus, as Craig just mentioned, the PCE is the month over month came in a little bit below expectations, and it matched last month's reading. So I mean, this is not bad inflation, and you got stocks that are cheering it. And so, they're gonna continue to party on because it is Micron Day today.
Party on. Awesome. Well, I appreciate you guys. Great start to the morning. Craig, Blake, talk to you guys later. Thank you. We've got a special guest coming up here in a second. Tracy, we got a great lineup today.
We do.
Yeah, let's talk about that. We do have our special guest. We have Ronnie Stoeferle. Hopefully I said that right. And we're going to introduce him more properly in a second here. We also have Pharm for Tape Talk. Stowe and Salma are going to be kicking it off to trade the open. They'll be joined by Leo. Salma will hang also all morning long, so she's going to be doing a lot of heavy lifting. And then regular start with the afternoon wrap up 2 o'clock with Tracy, and then trade the close, Christian, Jack, and Nick. So, and our special event. Don't forget our special event later on today, Develop Your Edge with Jack Gleason. We'll talk more about that later as well. So, Shai, tell us about Ronnie.
So we've got Ronnie Stoeferle. He is partner and fund manager at Incrementum AG. He also writes the very popular In Gold We Trust report.
Oh, perfect timing. Let's get him in. Ronnie, good morning. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Good afternoon from Liechtenstein.
Oh, you are in Liechtenstein now. Okay, I noticed that you're an Austrian. We call it soccer here, but football fan. I saw that on your LinkedIn. How are they doing in the World Cup, the Austrians?
Well, I just returned from Dallas to see Austria lose against Argentina. However, I think I stimulated your GDP quite a lot. Lots of spending. You will see that in the data coming out.
Well, you anytime you're playing against Lionel Messi, I don't care what team you are, you got your hands full. He is a terrific player.
Yeah, for me, it was like, we cannot lose anything, because if Austria loses against Argentina, so what? Everybody expected that. If we draw, that's a sensation. And if we win, that's like the best day ever. So we lost, but it was still a good time. And yeah, greatly enjoyed it.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad you had a good time, and I'm glad you got to come. That's fantastic. So, but thank you for being here with us today. Shall I
Thanks for
kick us
having me.
off?
So, well, let's dig right in, right, with gold. Obviously, we've seen a big pullback in gold since we kind of had that parabolic move. Everybody's kind of wondering, where do we see a bottom? I know the bottoms are always tough to call. And, we've also talked about here that, we do have central banks hiking rates. U.S. may or may not, and that's not really a favorable environment. So what's your view on gold and, the fundamentals and kind of technicals of what you're looking at?
Well, as Jim Grant famously said, the only permanent truth in finance is that people get bullish at the top and bearish at the bottom. And I don't know if we have already seen the bottom. And as another great strategist, Dave Rosenberg said, I leave the bottom picking to the proctologists. So, but I think we're getting closer to a bottom. What I'm seeing at the moment. Let's start with the negatives. Well, gold is below the 200-day moving average. Nothing good ever happens below that line. We're seeing that the dollar is the main driver at the moment. So there's a very high correlation between the Dixie and gold at the moment. We're seeing that real rates are rising. We're seeing the curve flattening. Usually the gold sector bottoms before the 2-year peaks. We're seeing from a more of a fundamental side, we're seeing that the Shanghai premium flipped to a discount versus COMEX, which basically tells me there's not too much demand coming out from China at the moment. If we have a look at the option data, we're seeing that people are paying up for downside protection, and they're basically abandoning the upsides, which is telling me, okay, not too many bulls left anymore. But I think it's I think we don't have a narrative, we don't have a story at the moment. The whole debasement trade is basically dead. We're seeing that Bitcoin as the other, let's say, sound money asset or whatever you want to call it, has a horrible chart at the moment. We're seeing that the commodities trade doesn't work anymore. So I think that the market has to digest the obvious change that we're seeing with Kevin Walsh coming in, and I don't think that he's like a Paul Volcker 2.0, but it's pretty obvious that he's a different guy compared to Jay Powell, compared to Ben Bernanke and Janet Yellen. Much more direct, much more market focused, and what makes me pretty confident is you talked about inflation data before. We're seeing that 1-year inflation swaps basically collapsed from 3.2% to under 2.2%, which is the lowest since Donald Trump took office. So actually we're seeing, while everybody still kind of talks about inflation, what I'm seeing on the charts is a major disinflationary move, actually.
But do you think that there's a possibility that there's a lag effect or a delayed effect given all the bad things that are happening in the Middle East?
An inflationary delay effect.
Yeah.
Yes, to a certain degree, yes. But I think the market is already looking through that basically, and I think that. I mean, who would have said that Brent would be trading at these levels right after the end of the crisis, and we all don't know if it's really the end. But I think that coming back to gold, January the sentiment was so positive, and everybody and their mother was talking about gold. Everybody was talking mining stocks, junior mining stocks, silver. Now we're seeing exactly the opposite. So from a seasonal point of view, we often see bottoms during summer, so end of July, mid-August, and what we are doing in our fund, so we have got at the moment in my active mining fund, we've got more than 70% cash at the moment. So we're writing puts. We're slowly getting into the market again, but I don't think that we've already seen kind of a panic bottom. Obviously, 4,000 is the big round number. And now I'm seeing from, let's say, more mainstream media that they are writing about the gold crash because this is just a very important number. So I think we're getting closer to some sort of a panic low, but we are slowly tapping into the market at the moment again. I think we haven't seen the lows in this move yet.
Got it.
And then I had a question because you brought up the miners. I'm surprised that miners have pulled back so much with price, because even at $4,000, even at $50, these companies are making their margins they're making money hand over fist. And so is this just a sentiment pullback? I mean, because a lot of these companies' margins are much lower.
Yeah, well, I think it's just one big precious metals trade, yeah, and if the market turns negative on gold and silver, it also turns negative on the mining stocks. I totally agree with you. Those companies are producing record amounts of free cash flow. They're buying back shares. They've got, they really did their homework over the last bear market. And let's ask ourselves the question, why don't we, or why don't I think that we have already seen the cycle high in gold and in silver? And for me, there's a couple of indicators. One of them is obviously positioning in futures markets. Second one is the gold silver ratio, which usually is significantly lower at the top of a secular bull market. So usually we would see the gold silver ratio trading around 15 to 20. And in this move, I think in January, we've only been at 45 or 46. And then we haven't seen crazy M&A in the mining space yet. We've seen a couple of deals, yes, but most of them totally made sense, were paid in shares. If they were paid in cash with only modest premiums. So we haven't seen this typical crazy M&A that we see at the end of a major bull market. So that makes me pretty confident that it's just a correction within a secular bull market.
Yeah, that makes sense. You touched on the gold silver ratio. Right now there seems to be some correlation with silver and gold at this point. But when I look at the chart, when I look at a weekly chart, it still looks relatively negative. Pretty much ever since, I don't know, May, when May began. Is this kind of in the same boat? Is this correlation going to continue, or is silver going to have a mind of its own?
I think that silver is just gold on steroids. I don't buy into this decoupling story. Obviously, there's industrial demand is higher, but we will never see silver completely decoupling from gold. I just don't see it. So for me, the gold silver ratio is actually a great confirmation indicator for the strength of the gold bull market. So usually in a strong bull market in gold, you want to see a falling gold silver ratio. So what makes me slightly confident is that recently there was some divergence. So silver held up slightly better than gold for some time. What also makes me slightly positive is that positioning is completely washed out. So open interest is near a 17-year low. ETF investment demand zero basically year to date. So gold is already extremely underowned again. So more of a contrarian setup, especially compared to January of this year. What I'm also seeing is a slight positive divergence between the miners and gold, but that can change in a highly volatile sector. And the big question, and that's another reason why I'm pretty positive is, I don't know if you got a smart answer for that. Can a gold bear market even start from already high real rates? So you basically would need like a new Paul Volcker, and at these debt levels, debt to GDP, but also private debt, corporate debt, I think nobody can really afford another Volcker.
You're saying Paul Volcker, right? Yeah, we don't want another Paul Volcker.
Yeah.
Shai, any last thoughts for Ronnie?
So I don't know if you have any final thoughts on just the precious metals. Do you look at platinum as well? Because does that fit into kind of your analysis anywhere?
No, we're very, very simplistic gold, silver, and mining investors.
Awesome.
Well, excellent. Well, I have a lot of miners, so I hope that you are right.
Same here.
No,
but I think, again, if we compare just the balance sheets of the large cap producers, the juniors are a different story. But if we compare the balance sheets of those companies, I've never, and I'm doing that for 20 years now, I've never seen them at a healthier position. So we're really seeing pristine balance sheets. We're seeing extreme amounts of free cash flow production. Companies are buying back shares, raising dividends. So that makes me pretty much relaxed. And again, the sentiment is probably as negative as it can get.
Wow. Great stuff. Ronnie, it's a pleasure meeting you. Really appreciate you spending time with us this morning on NinjaTrader Live. Hopefully we could talk again soon.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Thanks for having me. Bye-bye.
Right.
Thank you.
That was great. I could continue to talk to him all day long. He's a wealth of knowledge in this space for sure. And you guys got to both send me your list of miners that I need to get involved in.
Will do. We'll talk later.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Tracy. We had a great morning. I'll talk to you later on today, because right now it is time for Tape Talk with the one and only Pharm.
Morning,
doing,
guys.
Man?
Doing well.
Dude, we're becoming BFFs, man. That's 2 days in a row.
I love it.
Yeah.
Myself and Dr. Cagnina on in the mornings. Let's go. Doctor of Markets, Jimmy Caggs.
Man, well, I mean, it was overnight. I mean, this was really that 4 to 5 o'clock last night. Extra Globex hour. We'll call. What do you call that extra half hour?
Yeah, seriously, maintenance, I guess. Whatever. It's just whatever you want to call it. Who cares? I usually don't even keep it in my profiles unless we get something like we got last night. So yeah, that was good times, right? Is Micron the new Nvidia, where we have to have a giant trap the day of their earnings? Maybe it is. So we'll have to monitor that moving forward.
Yeah, I mean the Nasdaq. I was looking at the Nasdaq. 575 point gap up.
Yeah, it's just me covering 302 to 339. I got my spot, and I guess it's something about earnings, but this is just me covering. You can see I had a lot to cover. My fractional put contract, I had to have my broker, my size is so small, wife can confirm. I had to have them create these fractional options contracts, and so my 0.2 QQQ put, it was just me selling that. We just ripped to the moon.
Yeah, size doesn't matter unless you're on the happy side of things.
That's right. Now, fun day though yesterday, right? Just some wild back and forth. I mean, the violence both ways has been amazing. I'm a little curious. I mean, since some of this started with, the memory stocks, and it felt like things, people got a little over their skis with the leverage and needed to back off of that leverage. Like, do they use today's pop to finish that process, or are we just buying them today all day? And fortunately, we don't need to guess. We just kind of see what price does, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. It should be an interesting day. I mean, Thursdays before Fridays sometimes kind of get jiggy a little bit. So there's some opportunities.
Yeah, I mean, I like Thursdays probably more than most because you have a relatively mature profile for the week. So you kind of have an idea of what, this week's major participants are doing, who's stuck, where they're stuck. So I kind of like working against those mature profiles. And because of that, I'm kind of leading with the NASDAQ today because I feel like it's what matters the most. And we can see this primary distribution from this week, this clear range that we traded. We sort of got a failed break of that range into yesterday's close. And I think one of the clues that this was maybe a little trappy was the fact that ES was just kind of diddling around at its range low. It didn't even break. And so it's hard to be like real bearish because we talk about this on Wednesdays and Thursdays, right? You develop out a range of volume like this. And if you're going to break that to the downside, you're going to have to build out some volume. You can see we got a little bit of it on NQ. Like ES just kind of stretched its range just a little bit. There was no clean break. But anytime you see something like this, right? We talk about these failed breaks that can just snap back all the way across the range. If that break is not sustained and you can't get a solid volume build. So for me, today is going to be like, you can make it yesterday's cash hours high, this 907.5 if you want. We're going to be opening on a true gap up, so like that's really kind of what matters. But this 923 to 943 weekly level that I've got, which held the Asia session low. To me, it's all about that. ES hasn't even broken its range high, which we'll see in just a minute. So to me, I mean, if we're finding offers on NQ back below 29.9s, which is pretty far from here, right? Then, it can get pretty gross pretty fast. I think we can come back through this range back down to those 600s potentially, which would seem wild. I do think maybe the 740s to 769 could bid us back out. But to me, it's just all about today's true gap. Now, I mean, the problem is I don't really like chasing upside. This is probably my least favorite type of day to trade. It's like a large gap up into just a big old low volume node, right? On this weekly profile anyways, we're going to be opening inside an RTH gap. So it can be a little bit awkward. So I tend to be a little bit more patient on these days. And when we get to the shorter frames, we'll talk about, how I play these true gaps in general. But I'll let you comment while I pull up the ES chart. Take a look there.
Yeah, Stowe's going to see in that chart. He's going to come on in a couple of minutes and say, "Where's the auction?"
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the thing is, look at ES. Like, hadn't gone anywhere, right? I mean, it's sitting up and testing and failing range high. It's got a relatively poor high from yesterday. So, I really want to see. It's got a smaller bearish gap than NQ did. Obviously, point differential, but I mean, relative differential seems a little bit smaller to me. It hasn't gone anywhere. So like objectively, this is a sell until it breaks, right? So I'm going to need to see this on ES break as well. Any kind of a failed break to the upside. Again, poor highs if you sweep these out. Now we just stuck another high there. Yeah. I don't know if there's some gamma banana vanna there. You can comment on that. But obviously it's been kind of tricky spot. So if we get a failed break of that, I think we can come back down, lose this 63 to 72 spot. I could tighten that up to like a 68 to 72 probably at this point. But again, back below last week's low again after a failed break to the upside. This is going to look terrible. But you have that structural conflict, right? Where like NQ is a huge true gap up. It looks like a clean range break as of now. We haven't traded a single minute of cash, of course. But you get a little bit of conflict, right? So something bearish happens on ES, but NQ ultimately holds and bids. ES is probably okay too. I think NQ, you should trade on its own today, probably. There were a few days there where you kind of needed to look at ES a little bit to trade NQ, I thought anyways. But like for the most part, you trade NQ, it's going to do its thing, right? So, we'll see. Are they going to take this out of the Dow all day today to bid the semis? Or, how's this going to go? Do we get a relative strength flip at the open? But ES just a big range. And like for NQ, it's going to need to sustain this range break. And I am a little bit cautious into these low 7,500s as potentially causing a failed break of this range. So that's kind of like the big picture here. ES hasn't gone anywhere. NQ looks like it's trying to break out, and you just don't want to see that fail. And I'll pause there as we flip to the 5.
Yeah. By the way, 3120 is the closest relatively big options gamma level.
Okay. So we've got I've got 30,047 as a minor spot. That was Monday's cash hours high, if I remember correctly. And you can see you got a little bit of an LVN. You're forming an early double distribution last session, and it kind of looks like that now. As well. So that would be probably your first warning sign. But I mean, again, to me, on a true gap up, you're generally looking to see, okay, are we buying the open or are we selling the open? Whatever that means to you. If you follow PAX in the 30-second opening range, that's pretty straightforward, right? And you can get in fast. I've already said this isn't really my favorite type of day to trade, gapping into a location like this. So for me, I'm watching the range of the first 5 minutes. And are we only trading above the open and the high of the first 5 minutes? Or are we only trading below the low of the first 5 minutes? And so if we're only trading below the low, I'm generally broadly looking for a back test of yesterday's high. It's kind of in the basement at this point. It's pretty far down there, right? So I would still be mindful, certainly this weekly 100 to 151 spot, depending on where we open. I do think 30,047 is key, being Monday's high. That's kind of like your first like minor yellow flag of like, okay, maybe we're going to come back and test this range, because below there it does look pretty clean back down towards the overnight low, which is the big spot to me. So this could play out as some kind of a look below and fail the overnight low and still be a long because it broadly held yesterday's high. To me, that's fine. But I do expect this to potentially be an awkward range here. But I'm constructive and bullish on NQ as long as this spot holds up. This was my long setup for last night and for today, and so far so good on NQ, right? So just watch that open. Are we buying the open or are we selling the open? And if we're just buying it, then it's a gap up and go, and you start to look for what was it, Monday's low, I suppose. I can't even keep my damn days straight. Friday's low. 30,503. So we've got Tuesday's high at 047. We've got Monday's low at 503. Big old gap here. So that's generally what I'd be looking for. Definitely cautious of these weekly levels in between 269 to 293 and 369 to 391. But generally that's my bias as we go higher, as long as this break sustains. And if it doesn't, I don't know, I might lean on ES. It just depends on if there's some kind of relative strength flip. But I mean, again, ES is sitting here and like diddling around with these two highs here up in the 90s. I do like the fact that we've bid now back above last week's low. So to me, this is the time for bulls. Like, just wake up and slap this, buy the open. We're back in last week's range. What's your excuse, right? NQ is on the moon. Let's go with it. And if they can't do that, then I would prefer to if I'm going to hit the sell button today, it's probably going to be on ES. And now that I said that, there's going to be this huge relative strength flip, and ES is going to be strong. NQ is going to dump all the way back to the overnight low, and I'm going to look like an idiot for a minute. But like, you always have to watch that at the open, right? I mean, we've seen a lot of these big relative strength flips at the open.
Yeah, I mean, ES right now is a good high, like a double top if you're into that kind of thing after the London IB. I mean, we have a high vol level at 74.90. We're below that 75 level where there's a lot of options stuff going on. So it is bumping up against the ceiling so far overnight.
Yeah, let's get a failed break of that at least. You see these upper wicks sitting here, two from yesterday, one from overnight. It's like, it's just kind of begging to take those stops, right? I'd rather just clean this up. Maybe a failed push again. We've got a bearish RTH gap sitting up there. Failed push through those highs, come back through range. I would at least take it probably back down towards 72. And then, again, you look over yesterday's profile, you can see this little bit of an LVN there, a little bit closer to 69 naturally on ES yesterday. So I think if we're offering that, we can come back down towards 37s. Maybe there's something in the 42, 43 range. I kind of struggled on what kind of spot I was going to use in there for yesterday. But generally, I think if we're offering, call it 69, we're coming back down towards 37 at least, if not this 26 to 28 weekly level. And I think really the last scenario to discuss is like, okay, NQ gets back in to yesterday's range. It's going to zero, possibly negatives, and even imaginary numbers. We're very bearish, but like, are there some trap spots, right? And I've got 848, which was the weekly high from, I want to say 2 weeks ago. And I went ahead and left this 804 to 815 on there from yesterday. I mentioned it was like the Dollar General LVN from the prior day. And that one side would ultimately have to control that. And congratulations, sellers, you did it, and then nuked this thing, and then oops, ended up getting smoked if you didn't cover. So I think that still could provide maybe some kind of a quick trap back into yesterday's range. But really, it's about yesterday's range to me and nothing else on NQ. And then, for ES, again, can it break this range high or not?
Yeah, and my guess is if we start breaking bad, all the gap fill people are going to be jumping all over that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like I mentioned to start this off, right? Like if you're over leveraged on semis and memory and you didn't finish the process of deleveraging that, this is a gift for you. I'm not predicting that that's going to happen. I'm just very curious to see if it is. And I think the last thing I would add is this VWAP here is the FOMC VWAP, and not just because I'm an autist. We get a new Fed chair, I'm slapping a VWAP on there in his first FOMC every single time. We start a hiking cycle, gets a VWAP. We start a cutting cycle, gets a VWAP, right? So tagged it and kissed it. You can see that the -2 was perfect. Yesterday's low. The +2 at Monday's high. We had a nice kiss yesterday. So it's suggesting that it might be a relevant VWAP to keep on there for a little while. ES hasn't quite tested the actual VWAP from below just yet, but like same deal. It was kind of perfect at the -2 and the +2. So that one will stay on my charts for a while. So I thought I would share just some of these spots are important and stay important to me. And I think the one thing I would add actually on ES is that this high is also basically the spike base from FOMC day as well. So it's suggesting to me, like I've been kind of going back and forth. Is this about memory? Was this sell about memory and deleveraging? Was it about FOMC? Was it maybe about both? And sometimes the way that price reacts at some of these key spots gives me some clues into that. And so far it's suggesting that the market's still contemplating wash here just a little bit.
Yeah, great stuff, Pharm, as usual. Appreciate you. By the way, Blake was telling me it's about 105 degrees by you. Is that just totally normal for you now?
It's disgusting. I mean, I've said this. It's like, especially when it's like 115. I mean, you walk out, you don't even make it to your car, and your balls are sticking to the inside of your ankle. I mean, you probably know what I'm talking about, right? It's bad.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we get heat here, but it's the humidity that takes you out here. It's a little different.
I was watching Stowe's face in the back to see if I got a little chuckle out of it.
Anyway,
that was for you, Stowe.
So thanks, Pharm. You have everybody. Don't forget to follow Pharm on X. It's a lot. He's got a great X feed. That's a lot of fun. That's funny, and a lot of great information also. So check him out there. Thank you. Have a great weekend, Pharm, and we will talk to you next week.
Take care. Good luck today, chat.
All right, it is time to trade the open with the one and only Stowe and Salma. Could you say one and only with two people? I just did. The one and only combo. Good morning.
What's up?
The two and only.
And I do want to clarify to Kimberly in the chat about the Thursdays coming before Fridays. Now, if you do martini o'clock properly on a Wednesday, that could turn right into a Friday. So there's a case where you don't get the Thursday. So I just want to clarify a little bit.
Virtual Friday.
Virtual Friday. Oh,
morning, guys. Morning, Salma. What's up, man?
Good morning.
How yin's doing? Everybody good?
Salma stuck with me after the close. She worked overtime with us to watch the whole Micron thing develop, which was super cool.
Yeah, I noticed that fun little candle.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
It was a fun candle. Hopefully, everybody was on the right side of that yesterday. So, Salma, what are you seeing after that? I mean, going into this morning.
I mean, honestly, there's not much of a read here for me. I really don't have too much to go off of. I think exactly like what Pharm said, we're kind of opening up these days where we gap up and then we're kind of opening up in the middle of nowhere. It's a little bit difficult to kind of formulate some sort of thoughts and opinions. To be honest, I'd probably just take it real slow today, let 10 a.m. come around and then figure out what I want to do. It seems like right now, no surprise here that the Russell is really strong. So I would probably be watching that, not touching it, but I'd be watching that to see it do what it's been doing off the open, which is, rip 20, 30 points for the first half hour and then kind of slow down into 10 a.m. And then after 10 a.m., we'll see, we'll have a better read on the market. And another thing, if ES is going to be moving anything like it was moving yesterday, where we were having like 20, 30 point 5-minute candles, that's going to be my warning sign right there to just, play a little bit of defense, size down, have a little bit of wider stops, and just take it slow. So, unfortunately, I really don't have much here to go off of. Right now, this yellow line here that I have is basically the midpoint of the gap. If we go on RTH real quick. Sorry, guys, 1 second.
Right.
If we go on RTH, this is the gap from Monday to Tuesday. So 86 is your midpoint, and then 542 is your full gap fill. Those are the two levels that I have. I'm sure depending on how you draw your gaps, you'll have a few points off from my levels. But so right now we're basically opening up at that midpoint. And then when we turn back our indicators, we're also at London highs. We popped up off that data candle to previous day high as well. It's just a sticky, weird place to open up. So, yeah.
So just real quickly, Salma, following up, I mean, NASDAQ is super strong today, up over 2%. ES is up a lot, also over 0.6%.
Yeah.
But the Dow and the Russell are a little bit slower to the party. So are you not going to focus on those so much?
I don't know. I haven't really been I've been watching them. I haven't really been trading them in the past like 2-3 weeks. Been mainly focusing on ES. And it's been a bit better for me. I think I'll just stick to ES. And when we do open up, got to be mindful of the gap that we have to the downside. So that'll be something I'll look for once the market opens. I'll hop on RTH, mark my midpoint and my gap fill for the downside gap, and then see what the market wants to do.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you for that, Salma. Awesome analysis. Stowe.
Yeah.
How about that double distribution on the longer time frame chart that Pharm was showing us, man?
Yeah.
That was a beauty.
Right. Yeah. So we're gapping up into a gap. So that's fun. Like Pharm said, this is annoying. But this is really insane. If ES is going to bid today, I'll just go ahead and target the other side of this thing, 75.28, we'll call it. Get that thing closed. It's also the +1 on the weekly. So if we can hold weekly VWAP, we got out of this downtrend here. If we can hold weekly VWAP, this is where I want to go. I want to go to 75.27. Party on and see what we can see. That's my plan for the day. But I too am going to wait to see what happens. If this is all a move based on some semiconductor wizardry, then yeah, I'm definitely going to wait for a little bit before.
Yeah, the data this morning didn't really scare anybody anywhere. So maybe it is all about Micron. We'll find out. It'll be an interesting open. My guess is a lot of people are going to try to jump on that bandwagon. Like Ronnie told us earlier this morning, people like to get along at the highs when they see FOMO. So you never know.
Yeah, I don't know. We have work to do above. There's a vacuum up there, but also pre-market there is there's some pretty good absorption and now like a seller stepping in. So I'm not insanely confident in either side right now.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that.
Sure.
Jacob, you must be new here with that question in the chat right now. Melfi's gin, healthy squeeze of lemon, shake it cold, and don't add anything to it. And then you're doing all right. So you'll learn as you come. Definitely need to come back. You'll learn more about my recipe.
Oh, he's here all the time, Jacob.
Oh, well, okay. He was being tongue-in-cheek.
I think he's just trying to troll you.
Okay.
If you can get some snow on the top, that's when you know it's cold enough. It's got to be.
They're called snowflakes.
It's got to be an iceberg.
A good bartender will know when you say, "Hey, make sure you shake it, and I want some snowflakes on the top of that martini." You got it.
Definitely some selling.
The other thing I want to mention before I dip into the chat here is this afternoon. We have a big event this afternoon. 4 o'clock to 5 o'clock p.m. East Coast time. We have another episode of Develop Your Edge, and this time it is with Jack Gleason. There's Jack right there on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
How to master position sizing with ATR, average true range. So really looking forward to that. I went over the game plan with Jack a couple days ago. It's a really good one. Come to the chat if you can get in the chat. If you can't, that's okay. You can still view it. But get some questions going. We're going to feed Jack questions. He's an awesome presenter and very, very knowledgeable. So looking forward to that. All right, you guys. Appreciate you as usual. I'm going to dip in the chat. Do your thing. I'm wishing you the best of luck. Should you guys make some trades today?
You can stay. It's okay. You don't gotta go.
Jim, stay the whole day. We're gonna do that. That's gonna be the special day. Jim trades the whole day.
We'll plan that out. We'll plan it out. Today,
He's
no,
like, hell no.
I gotta dip. All right, I gotta do
Uh-huh.
some other stuff, including dip into the chat. So
He's like, if I was gonna hang out with anybody, wouldn't be you, turkeys. That's for sure.
no, it would be. What do you mean, man? I fly to Pittsburgh to hang out with you, man.
That's true.
Oh yeah, Jim was talking about this Pittsburgh thing is going to be a yearly thing. He wants to come see you all the time now.
Yeah. You gonna get in or what? Now that you saw how cool it was.
Well, I didn't see anything. I don't know how cool it was.
I'll send you some pictures and videos. It was a lot of fun. So the thing about it is the whole important part of this is the baseball game, but the real important part is Stowe's band. You want to see Stowe play live at this church, at this great festival. Everyone's super cool. I mean, I'm an old dude, Salma, and I was like dancing, having a great time. So you're gonna like it. You're gonna have fun. We're going next year, Salma.
I don't have a choice. All right, cool.
I mean, I will drive you there. I will rent a car. I'll fly to New Jersey. I'll rent a car. I'll drive you if you don't want to get in an airplane.
Dude, all right, cool. Sounds like a plan.
All right.
You're selling me here, Jim.
All right. Good luck, you guys.
Thanks,
Talk
buddy.
later.
Take care. See, this is the trick. That's how we get Jim to stick around for a couple minutes longer. Start talking about Pittsburgh.
Yep. You got to trick him. He's got his he's got his things you could trick him with.
No,
But
he
how
was
are you-
talking about it the other day, how much fun he had and how this has to be an annual thing and Stowe is so cool and all this other stuff.
It was fun. I mean, yeah. Pittsburgh's cool. I'm glad I got to show Jim around.
Alex in the chat said Salma has a fear of flying. No, I'm somewhat close to Stowe, but it's still 6 hours of a drive. So
It ain't that bad. I mean, that drive.
yeah, please. Please. Okay.
That drive sucks. I'll be honest.
You could have been
crossing the state,
closer.
crossing the state width-wise is annoying for sure.
Bro,
Nobody
PA
likes to
is
do it.
huge.
Yeah, it sucks. It's not a good time. All right. What's this thing going to do? Is it going to come all the way back down? I like that the London OR. I like this 30. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what this is up to. I like holding the weekly VWAP on ES. And then I got to target the other side. I just wonder how annoying it's going to be to pull it off. I don't know. You said you're waiting until 10? You got your
That's what I
read list over
usually
here?
That's what I usually do. I like for that 4 hour to close, like to give, the market 30 minutes to kind of do whatever it wants to do. Gives me a better understanding of, how volatile things are going to be or how clean is the move. And usually, we have that 10 a.m. data as well. Let me see. Do we have that today? We don't. Nothing really too important. But yeah, we have that 9:45 and then the 10 a.m. data, and I don't like being in the way of that. So just sticking to sidelines until 10 a.m. gives me just a little bit more peace of mind.
Word. Okay.
Word to the big bird. Unless I see something crazy, but nah. So I was in a trade last night.
Okay.
I think it must have been, I want to say 7 p.m., 8 p.m.
Okay.
Got into some gold shorts, and I kid you guys not, I
Ooh.
closed it 45 minutes ago.
Wow. Where have you been awake this whole time?
Bro, I was getting up every hour to check on this position.
Selma.
This
You
thing
can't
would
live
not
like that,
flush.
dude.
It would not flush, and I could have sold. I could have scalped it 100 times and made so much money.
That's the thing. Yep. No, I think it's a rule of the market that if you scalp it, it will be a trend that never comes back. If you don't scalp it,
bro,
you could have scalped it 1,000 times.
Bro, I kid you not. This thing looked so promising to continue dumping. And as soon as, I don't know, you guys got to pull up a gold chart to see what I'm talking about. But at around let me see, around like 10 o'clock, we had a drop to 75, and I thought, this is it. We're gonna sweep that 75.6 low from earlier in the day. I'm like, we're
Okay.
gonna get it. Bro, it did not come. And then we never went back down there again. And yeah, I was very shocked. I was sitting there in disbelief every time I watched that P&L go, like, it was looking real good, and then it'd go back to break even, and then look good and go back to break even. I'm like, why was I not scalping this? And then I told myself I was gonna get out no matter what prior to PCE, and I am so glad I did. As soon as I got out, they freaking ripped it, and I would have been so upset if I held for that long just to get stopped out.
Yeah. No, yeah, dude, that's why I don't mess with Globex. You gotta sleep. You got
No, gold has been where I've been making my most money in the past 2 weeks.
I'm told you even got Chris trading Globex.
Wait, what? He didn't tell me that.
Yeah, you tricked Chris into trading something like that. Also, I need to know
He didn't tell me that.
What the Asia initial balance is, by the way. Somebody's gonna need to explain that to me.
Jim can explain it to you because he's been talking about it. But okay, cool. I'm on with Chris tomorrow. I'm excited to bring that up.
Yep.
But yeah, guys, that was such a painful hold.
Yeah, I guess he's using his IB strat in Asia, apparently.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Yep.
If it works, it works. Stream side, I did walk away. I went to sleep. But I would I'd wake up every now and then, take a quick peek, and then it's so funny. As I'm waiting for like TradingView to like load up, I'm like, please don't be stopped out. Please don't be stopped out. Yeah. I gave myself uneasy sleep for no reason.
It's no way to live. But I've been there. I'm with I understand.
Yeah, Chad, don't act like you've never been there.
Yeah, I ain't better than you.
You're better than me. Yeah, don't act like you're better than me, Chad. Put a finger down if you've taken a trade and gone to sleep and woke up in the middle of the night to check on it. Oh, God. Yeah, Juan, we've all been there.
They're trying to push this thing, dude.
All right, when you say push, are we pushing up or down?
Down.
Okay, you got to specify, because for me, push is, I was thinking up.
Nah, they're gonna go lower on NQ at least. I mean, it might just all pull off in a second, but there was a ton of absorption at like 220. Yeah, it's not great. We still have, I mean, regular VWAPs down there. There's still lots of stuff we can do. So. Yeah.
Guys, I'm pushing for Ninja to start doing Asia streams. I'll do it. I'll hop on. Stowe said he'll do it too.
Did I?
I heard a yes.
Hello. Yeah, I'll hang out with you. If it's the right day.
Look, do it. I'll watch that. All right. Yeah. We got to do it. Isaac, no. This is a good question. So, Salma, you'd never get out of a trade despite how much time passes. No, as long as the setup is still there, then I will continue to hold. And if you look at gold, I mean, listen, it was just moving side and giving me, getting my hopes up. I'd be green and then go right back to break even, go back green, go back BE. So no, the time doesn't really matter for me, especially during Asia when I already know that things typically move a little slower. So, yeah. All right, here's the thing though, chat. If we ever did an Asia stream, I would need you guys to be so entertaining on a level that we have yet to see, because Asia price action can be sometimes very sleepy. And so I would need you guys to talk to us.
Yeah, that's why I can't watch that. We would have it would have to be like a podcast. We would have to have programming.
Bro, I would be like, oh yeah, I would be on here like playing games or something. Like it would just, you gotta do something else. It's just too slow. What's up, Rusty? Oh, he's gone.
Oh yeah, he's busy.
Sorry.
This is peak mayhem hour. So I don't even know why he wanted to jump up for a second. Normally he's like making sounds, trying to pretend that something like I feel like something's always breaking while I'm on stream because I just hear like boom, and I'm like, oh god, what did he knock over? Because he's completely insane.
It's Orange Cat.
Yeah.
Orange Cat vibes.
Big Orange Cat vibes.
All right. Looks like there's a lot of interest for these Asia sessions. Production probably hates me for even bringing this up. Guys, you just gotta listen. You just gotta let me know how to handle the back end. I'll do it. Don't worry.
If you want if you want production to have to work an extra 2 to 3 hours every day, right? I hate Austin in the chat.
And that's spelled AUSTEN.
That's right. He's got a cool Austin.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. See, it's all coming out.
Dirty Cobra thinks that Mission Control's job is just to push random buttons.
They do a little more than that.
They do a little more than that. Trust. Regular candles, huge amount. Hope I said that right. Why on God's earth would you trade Asia? Because it makes me money. Why not? Why else?
Yeah, man. If you got a setup, trade it. There's literally no reason not to.
Yeah. I think like Pax's reasoning for not trading Asia is just like lack of volume, which is valid when you're going in with the kind of size that he's, traded with, and he's obviously using his own account. Like when you're on prop and you're trading 1, 2, 3 micros, like it's fine. It's really not a big deal. It's the same reason why he doesn't really trade the Russell or the YM, and it's because he doesn't ever want to be in a position and then not be able to get out in time because there is just a lack of, volume.
Yeah.
I don't really have to worry about that, so.
Nope. When you're living on a simulated data feed, you don't need real liquidity to exit. That is...
Yeah.
Austin, did you miss it?
Austin, and guys, in the back end, we have a chat. Austin goes, why is everyone hating on me? WTF did I do? Oh, poor Austin.
Yeah, Austin, sorry. This was just a prank to see if you were paying attention.
Betrayal.
Indeed.
That was all Stowe, I promise.
No, it wasn't. Salma texted me to say it, so.
Fucking liar.
No, it happened. Salma sent me a text. She said, hey, put this in the chat. It'll be funny. Ha ha. That's what she said.
Ha ha.
Oh.
All right. I have a feeling it's going to be a good day.
Listen, no one's cooler than Austin. Number one, he's helped us out behind the scenes for lots of other things. So yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's all right.
That's why we don't have. That's why we can't do. That's why we can't do an Asia session, because we like Austin too much. He needs his time. Another fun fact about Austin, he makes keyboards, and I still need it. I need to get him to make me my fancy keyboard.
Wait. Dirty Cobra must be Austin's burner. Says Austin is the backbone of NT Live and deserves a raise.
Busted.
Austin, we caught you. Reveal yourself.
It would be cool to have an Asia show. I don't know if
Yeah.
that'd be too much of a pain for the folks, because that is a lot. I mean, it's a lot that goes
Well,
into
it's not
this
for
show.
me. So you guys, you already know that I would volunteer.
Yep.
Pull me in, coach.
And we're the East Coast. Like, we're volunteering to stay up late.
Yeah, I'll do it. Can I show up on here though with like my eye patches? I put eye patches on every night, so would I be able to do that?
With like a pirate, or like, what are you talking about?
No, like an eye mask, like an eye patch.
Eye patch?
Oh my God, Stowe, we gotta get you on that skincare.
I have lotion on I put lotion on my face. I do skincare.
What about your eyes?
What
You know
about
where
it?
there's like bags and stuff?
I don't know. Is that I put the lotion there? That's part of it, right?
No, well, no. So there's like specific eye cream, but I guess
Listen,
it's better than nothing.
it sounds made up.
Sounds made up. I'm dead.
I don't think that you can't put an eye patch on. Do you cover your whole eye? How will you
No,
trade?
it just sits right underneath your eye bags. So like I have an entire small skincare fridge.
You
I
have
kid you not.
You have a refrigerator for skincare.
It's a small, teeny tiny little one.
You do have very nice skin, so that makes sense that you're
I appreciate
invested.
that.
You're welcome. Sure.
And it's all just different eye patches for different things. No. Lem, there's no such thing as being too young for eye cream. This is called preventative measures so that when I am old, I still look young. You can't start when the wrinkles are already formed. You got to start prior to. You got to agree with that. You can't disagree.
I got to be honest. I don't know. I just don't. Yeah.
That must be one of Leo's fridges. Bro, I'm dead. No, guys, this one is legit so tiny. You can't even fit like 3 water bottles in it. It's really, really tiny. But it's packed with eye patches. Keeps them cool.
Does it work? How many clams per eye patch? Is this like a daily thing?
What do you mean how many clams?
How much do these cost? Is this an expensive habit? What's going on here?
So there's 60 pairs, so it lasts you for a month.
Okay. You do 2 a day?
No. No, I'm sorry.
Pairs.
I'm
All
sorry.
right,
30 pairs. It's
Okay.
60 patches in total.
So like if you want to skip one eye, you can. They come separate.
Well, yeah, you shouldn't. But I
Okay,
guess you
sure.
can do that.
That sounds
And
like a
it
fun
costs like
experiment.
$20. Look,
All right, fair enough.
you guys see that? Hold on. It's not clear. There's all my eye patches, guys. So I got a brightening one and a collagen one and a retinol one. You got to just diversify. This is what happens when you bring a girl onto the stream, okay?
That's not true. That's not true. I'm just as feminine as anybody. Don't let her talk like that.
Do you want to try some eye patches too, Stowe? Because
I'll take some.
I'll buy you some.
I'm down. Whatever.
All
I'll
right.
put patches on my face. Sure.
You gotta do it every night, though.
I'll do pretty much anything. That's fine. I'll put it in the routine.
All right, cool.
Is it gonna
Someone goes, Stowe, you know to never ask a woman how much her skincare routine costs. That's funny.
Well, I'm still curious. I can't know how much cause it's just like, I don't know. It's like a market I don't understand. It'd be like me asking about soybeans, you know?
Lem, I do have PDRN moisturizer. Lem knows too much.
Busted, Lem.
Lem, you know a little bit too much.
We only have to talk about skincare for another minute and 30 seconds.
Focus.
So-
What's up? Yeah. Real quick, I need to address this. What's up with you and my hair? I got a haircut. It's a little bit different.
You got a haircut?
It flows a bit differently. Yeah, last week. So it's flowing a little different than usual.
Cool.
Let me rock.
I'm sure it looks nice. I can't tell, but you're very tiny on that. I guess if I could go to your actual camera, I could check it out.
I realize that I'm wearing all black. My chair is black and my hair is black. So everything kind of looks the same.
Ah, crap.
Yeah,
I
Lem, I
pressed the wrong button
figured.
on Zoom.
Yep, pin me.
You're
Bring
pinned.
it. Gotta bring up the camera. You really can't see it. Wow.
No, I can't see anything. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you're
it's
right.
it's wavier. Is it wavier?
Yeah, because I blow dried my hair.
Nice.
Whereas before I used to straighten it. All right, anyway, guys, enough.
You look great, Salma, like always.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. I do the thing that lots of gentlemen do, which is when you need a haircut, just start putting a hat on until you get there.
Oh, I shut up with a hat on as well because people are giving me shit about my hair. But then I got shit for wearing a hat. Can't win. All right, the market's about to open up, guys. Let's focus. Lock in, lock in. Good morning, Jose. Good morning. Interesting. By the way, here on ES is a pretty big, I feel, a decent support here where you have Asia highs, previous week low, London low, and midnight open all within 3-4 points of each other. So I'm going to be watching 74.70 to 74.73 to see what happens here if we come down there.
It's interesting that we just got down. We're in the London opening range on NQ at the moment. I like that little test there.
Look at the divergence between ES and NQ though. You got NQ dropping off the open. We're down 100 points. ES was trying to push up until I started to speak. So
yeah.
See still why I like to let the market kind of settle.
Oh yeah, dude, I can't get into this thing at all. It's way too fast, and it didn't. I need to get back above the. Yeah, that seller was right. That's annoying. I think Pharm brought this up too. It's just like it might rotate into the Dow, and NQ might do some weirdness. I assume the Dow is holding ES up right now. Russell or
the Dow and the Russell are pushing, so you would be right. But Dow just swept previous day high, so swept previous day high, pulled back a tiny bit. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Wow, NQ.
Yeah, weekly view up on NQ is all the way down there at 40, 30K 40. It's done pretty much nothing but puke this whole time. And it is Thursday. I don't know if you guys know this about Thursday, but Thursdays are a pain in the ass.
A lot of people believe Thursdays to be Thursday gap fill days, but we have a gap to the upside and we have a gap to the downside. So which gap?
Today's going to be a good day for the gap fill people because no matter what, they'll probably be right.
Stay tuned, guys, for which gap. But speaking of gaps, I'm going to hop on RTH and see what is going on. Oh, well, ES is about to just fill that gap. Am I seeing this right? Oh, yeah. There's not going to be a gap to the downside on ES. Let's see NQ. NQ's got a ways to go to like 890.
Oh boy.
Wait, do you usually trade the open on Thursdays?
Nope.
I thought it was Nick and Jack's day.
Nah, that's old school.
That's changed?
They haven't done it in a while.
All right, cool. So it's going to be me and Stowe every Thursday, guys, from now on.
Love it. I'm down with that. As long
Look at.
as you send me that skincare. Yeah, it's thinking about it right now. I might have missed it, but I'm trying not to be ridiculous.
Salma, are you more of a limit order person? I would say so, more limit order than market, but just depends.
Whoa.
Yeah, ES just this was supposed to be it's the little support here. This area. Still watching that.
You got to get through it, NQ. Get out of here. Get.
It might as well sweep midnight open.
Get.
Get now. Hey Stowe, do you ever see people on horses where you're at?
Let's go. Sorry. Excuse me. What? You talking about Amish people?
Yeah. Yeah.
Farmers or no? This is where I grew up. Very heavy Amish population. Just real fast. This is V range. This is my stupid Stowe squiggly line extension that ended up hanging at the same spot. So I got in, took 5 points there, 73. This is. I mean, it's like when you see that big pop. I don't know if everybody else saw it, but there was a huge. So this is a nice tail here on the delta volume profile. We came into an area of interest, which is these extensions that I like. This was a huge sell down after a a big overnight. It's worth the scalp when you see all that buying come in. Now we're seeing absorption here, so this could be where it caps out at these lows. I might just need to take this for a scalp. We'll see what NQ does when it gets back here. If NQ can hold 58, NQ can rotate back up, at least to that open. This is kind of what I look for. All right, so this is a decent low down here. You can see the tail on the delta volume. At the at bid and at ask, you can also see it on the delta volume profile here. And this is when it's just blue team. This is just buying right here that got rewarded. That was that quick pop that you saw. So if we can get through this buying, we'll be partying. Are we partying? Oh, also, sorry, I'm position tracker.
Oh, you already got into a position.
Yeah, baby.
Nice.
I'm sorry. I'm getting too excited.
Why? You're good.
All right, there's a view up. Let's see if NQ doesn't hold this. All right, that's a good retest. Let's see if this buyer is still here.
There's midnight open on NQ.
Yeah, weekly view ups right here too.
River Rock, I'm not thinking anything right now. Just letting price kind of do its thing. Gonna wait till 10 a.m. to have a better read. But you have Russell, YM pushing, NQES dropping. A lot of divergence here. I don't like seeing stuff like this.
NQV range. Ooh, NQ is very sad.
I want to see, is MU dropping? Is that why? MU, are you dumping?
Okay, there's 30K. Nice round number down there. If you can find a buyer. This looks like garbage now. All right, 68. NQ back above. Okay, add it again. Let's see, 68 and 72 is 4. That might be coming for me. We'll see.
Yeah, definitely tricky here. New 5-minute candle just opened up.
Yeah,
Let's
sucks.
see.
Yep. Yeah, well, good try.
All right, just knifing right
Yep.
through that. Nice.
Let's see. We got overnight lows, other stuff down there. I'll wait. Or we're putting in a better tail. I don't know.
Yeah, this is wild.
That's fun. No, not short ends though. I was long. I got one off, added another one, and then took the stop. Now I gotta wait.
I wouldn't be too upset if this ended up being a downtrend day.
NQ at its overnight low here. See if we can go snap it off. And previous day highs right below it as well. So we'll wait. Wait for that fill. Seven 431. Yeah, let me check that too. Where are you at? All right. Yep, still 74.31.50-ish. All right, so we got 27 to 31. That's our lower extreme on ES. ES ran its overnight low. Just trying to send this to zero. Good grief, thank you.
Can we get a retest so we can enter? Like,
Nope, straight down.
do you know what we rejected off the open though?
No what?
That midpoint that I had marked out at 86 on ES. The yellow line. Telling you guys, midpoints matter.
Yeah, I agree.
Midpoint of anything. It can be a midpoint of a range, a gap, whatever. I know Leo likes his 5-minute opening range midpoint.
Mids are good. Yep.
Yeah. Mids are in fact not mid. I can't believe I just said that.
Yeah, I can.
Let's forget about that. Bro.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Nothing. It's just
Stretching?
yeah, it's just it's too early for this this amount of straight downness. I keep having to compress my NQ chart. I mean, NQ is just
I know,
look at this.
me too.
Look at this freaking thing.
Bro, I have it on other monitors. I keep zooming out. Like
This thing's about to hit my keyboard, like Jim would say.
we also got to take a look at MU. MU just dropped $40 off the open.
Sure. What do they have? Earnings?
Yes.
This stuff always happens. Everybody closes their options. Everybody
taking their profit. Yeah.
Gamma, the hedging, something. White van. Finally, a buyer has appeared. Still a little early for me to try
Just
to
when you
pretend
say
that
that, they get run
exist.
over.
Yeah. I mean, they showed up for 10 seconds to try to do something at 38, but
yeah, this is crazy.
where's previous day close? That's pretty far away. 513. I mean, NQ has like, I don't know, the most redonkulous candle of all time to retrace. So,
I don't know if you ever used to tune in when Jack and Nick would actually do the open on Thursdays, but there was a running joke that every Thursday they were on, it would be a red day in the market, and it's kind of starting not to feel like a joke anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, Thursdays are weird. I'm with Pharm. I like what he said about Thursdays are comfortable because you have a good weekly roadmap.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. This is what I care about right here. Excuse me while I stare at the dome.
This is wild.
This is cool. I love it.
No, I just give us a retest. Let us enter. The second you chase.
There's a lot of, look at all the liquidity down there at 17. Yeah. This is a good example of why I'm not a limit order at my levels trader. Sometimes you get there and it just destroys.
Dude, this is crazy.
Hold on, we got 420 guy. Don't forget about him. Also, that 417 liquidity pulled. It's pretty tricky.
Bro, what is this? 600 points from the open? In 15 minutes?
Yeah, 500. Yeah, 550 is
Holy
total range for the day.
This is crazy. People in the chat are saying 420 guy is going to get wiped.
He might. It's curious that 17 liquidity pulled like that. It's very weird. He moved down to 12.
Oh, MU still flushing.
Slight bid, and then that goes there. All right, so the top of that's gonna be 630. Let's see if he gets filled now at 12. Nope, pulled again. Wow.
I see who you're 500. They're at 500 now. Oh, he pulled.
Sneaky stuff.
Sky Burial, you must be in shorts if you're saying this is awesome.
All right, previous day close. on NQ just now, give or take. 513, did we trade it? Nope, not quite.
I'm not gonna lie, I like this action too. I just want to get in on it.
Decent buyer at 12. See if he can stay on.
Wait, what are you looking at? You're looking at ES?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
7412. If I say so this is my personal code.
I see him at 05.
No, I meant like somebody that marketed in. There's a lot of, if you look, let me get to it. This was a lot of offer lifted here, 7412.50. This was a decent spot down here. It's too I'm not catching that knife ever. Only on my worst day am I doing that. But it was at least a bid for a second.
We got an 800 guy at 05. And an 800 guy at 550 on NQ.
Yeah, yeah. Retest that shelf. Rejected. Sometimes when you make a level, it be like this. So this is what I had for support, right? It's important when you're making your own levels or looking at levels or somebody saying my levels, blah, blah, blah. So you got to look at levels as price gets to them. And then if it cuts through it like a knife, that's a clue. And then watch the retest of that level also. Rejection right there. Definitely building volume lower.
Day trade, just give it some time. It's only been 22 minutes in the market. I mean, this is crazy action so far, but there's still a lot of day left.
Yeah, dude, this is gonna slow down. Just give it some time, man.
There will be plenty of trading opportunities, I feel. Best believe the first retest we get, I'm shorting that. Well, actually, let me not go on the record and say that. I take that back.
Nope, it's in the record. It's in the official record. She's not allowed to buy anything. She can only short, and she has to. She promised.
Oh, I will definitely short. I just don't know about the first retest. I need to see how we approach. Let's just wait.
Yes. All right. We got previous day close. We got
This is insane.
NQ kind of moving too fast to see right now.
Dude, MU down almost $100.
Good Lord. I mean, I just keep All right, we're at that spot there. Nice. All right. So this 460 spot on NQ, I just took the world's fastest scalp at. I got 3 off, so that's good. This is the spot I'm watching though, 57 to 60. This is the bottom of NQ's monthly and weekly area. We'll see if we can go talk to 420 guy and then get out of there. Swept previous day low. Let me zoom out again.
Oh, me too. This is crazy.
All right, so we got monthly at 438. Wow.
It looks like NQ wants to go to 283.
What's up, Apple Butter? You guys okay? Chat.
Success. Why would I be in longs?
Chill.
No, I'm not in anything right now.
This is, I mean, if you're not taking extremely controlled stabs at this, you have to understand this is moving really fast. You're not going to be able to get away with the stop losses you were using yesterday. If you can't adjust to that price action, just chill. It's gonna slow down. It's not gonna do this all day.
Yeah.
It's gonna calm down. It's gonna find a balance. We're gonna find an auction. You're going to be able to see a clear place where you can put a defined stop. And if you can't, it's okay to just not trade this. That's totally fine. You don't have to trade this.
Best believe if I trade this, it's going to be such minimal sizing. Our chat is going just as fast as the market. I can't keep up. Guys,
I love
my
it.
eyes.
Yeah, this is.
I gotta keep zooming out. This is crazy.
Is a good time. This is a good time to take a beat. If you're sitting at your chart and you're feeling any sort of feelings right now, this is a good example of how the market can mess with your emotions, right? When you're ready to trade, you feel like you got everything set. Market decides that it wants to do something completely insane and become the market has become ungovernable right now. That's all that's happening. It's not going to give you a clear entry unless you are the fastest eyes in the West. So just take a beat, wait for your conditions to appear, and if they don't trade. That's it. If you don't have a setup, don't take it.
I second that.
I mean, I can't even see the NQ DOM. Like it is literally a blur. Either I need new glasses or
No, it's not just you.
and I know when that happens, I got to take a beat.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's impressive.
I keep buying the dip, but it keeps dipping.
I hope you're joking.
Yeah.
For sure.
Moment of silence.
It can go lower. I mean, we're now down inside of, bearish trend on monthly and weekly, which are both very, very well established. So I have to be cautious down here. It's not like it can't bounce. The other thing that is good to watch for on days like this are really extreme pops. This could just be a good learning day, just for me also. Watch for those really, really extreme pops. And if you see all of a sudden the cover of a century show up, wait for that thing to get exhausted. Like, that's the good short entry.
The woman was too stunned to speak. This is wild.
It's okay. The market goes up and it goes down, sometimes very fast. You don't need to let it freak you out.
Guys, this is what Craig calls negative gamma environment. When we are just moving way too fast.
Omni, I think they're going to fill it, bud. It seems like they really, really want to. This is also intraday trend. I mean, we're living inside of the band. Just imagine this was a bullish day, Whenever we're grinding inside of this band to the upside, it just feels more fun. It feels less like, the sky's falling. I don't know if that's just a psychology thing that's built into how the market works and how humans, are you going to break previous day high, previous day low? There you go. Finally got some people pulling off. Okay. This is also why I don't like to short this stuff, because the trend doesn't work like this the same way to the downside.
Yeah, this is a day where patience will surely pay.
Ah, man, we rejected 450 again. Sheesh.
Do you guys even want to look at the 4-hour candle now that it's 10 a.m.? It feels like it's 12, okay?
Dow and Russell must be bouncing.
4-hour on the Russell closed as a nasty, probably the nastiest shooter candle I've ever seen in my life.
There it goes.
A massive wick on the Russell. And yes, the Dow is still very strong. Dow is unfazed here.
Cool.
Both are green. About 0.5%.
They're chasing it up now on NQ. I'm going to reload my data because my candles are behind. Okay. So violence, right? Now we have violence to the upside. That's going to happen. You can't be short. What's that, an equal low? You can't just be short the whole day without anybody covering this up. We have 1003. Okay. Makes sense.
See, typically I would take on a true trend day, I'd take the 5-minute. retest, but the fact that we have just bounced about 30 points, 40 points in 4 minutes makes me want to look at higher time frames for a retest. So that would probably be a little bit higher at 74.53-ish. To get short.
Did I get it? Might have. Nope.
Oh wait, you got into
Uh,
nice.
nope, it's not.
Yeah, this market's a little frustrating.
Let's see, 412, 520. Worked for a second.
Oh, this is such a crazy movement.
Yep.
What is 50% of this move? Oh, we're at the 50% right now. $440 is 50% of that 30-minute candle.
Cool.
Let's see, I would want to see 53 get traded. If it happens.
Got the flip. Might have missed it. Yep. $554. It's a lot to try to look at.
Dude, YM and Russell are just, they've got a mind of their own right now.
Yeah, they must.
Dow just made new all-time highs. As NQ is down however many points off the open. Just so yes, I know different markets. I know.
And Q's trying to get out of this thing.
Still not the divergence you want to see.
Did you know the Dow and NQ are different markets?
Oh, it's news to me. But what was I gonna say to you? When money does rotate out of tech, it does go into these boomer stocks.
Yeah. Yeah, the market's like a boat.
And yes, Tracy's right. Google just got added. It replaced Verizon on the Dow.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that just happened.
Also, good morning, DJ. Good morning. Hard to tell if that's a bid. That bid right there is real.
Oh, it just got logged out. Okay. What's up with Ninja?
6:30. Wow. Good Lord. Violence.
I keep moving my limit.
Oh, I can't help but be impressed.
Ninja trying to give me a day off. Yeah, maybe that's my sign, guys.
So we're finally retesting the overnight low right now in ES. It's that 100-point range.
I need 4 more points higher. Please don't pull back just yet. Don't freaking do it. Yeah, Charlie, it's always great to just have all the indexes up at one time, watching what they're doing. And obviously, if one doesn't look good to you, then you can find opportunities in another.
That sucks, Omni. Some liquidity filling in there. Wow. Impressive.
All right, I moved my limit to 60. Yeah, Damon, imagine that is the greatest V shape. That would be the quickest, I think.
Again, this is okay. Anybody that's watching this, don't immediately decide that this is now going straight up and you admit, okay, so this market is giving you the opportunity to FOMO 2 things today in the opposite direction. Number 1, that was a short that almost nobody could get into. Congrats if you did. I don't know. I didn't see a spot to do it.
I don't know.
Also, that's a long that it's 95% of the time you try buying that thing down there, you're dead. Skull and crossbones. RIP. So don't FOMO this long just because you missed the short. Just zoom out and see that we have just retraced to the overnight low. We have some perspective on the day. We opened at the overnight high. We opened, I don't know, 50 points higher. Like, just chill. And I'm saying this not because I'm trying to get you to do something. I'm saying this so that I just chill. Yeah, sure. No problem. Do you guys want to do, would you guys like me to lead you all through a guided meditation? Would that make you feel good?
Yeah, let's do that. Someone say guided meditation?
Okay, we're going to do some mindful breathing. Good breathing, if you're interested in it, is called 468. Breathe in through your nose for 4 counts, hold for 6, breathe out through your mouth for 8. Do that, I don't know, 5 times. See how you feel.
Well, had I kept original limit at 53, would have been filled, moved it up a little higher, and now it's going
It's all right. It was pretty aggro up there.
aggro. I like that.
No shame. We've now reset, so we have a new leg to look at. So that's good. I still want to. Okay, now we can zoom out and look at higher time frame. Like, what the hell are we doing? NQ went pretty deep. We did not take previous day low in NQ. Went pretty deep into the monthly, and NQ still is not out of its weekly -1. Weekly -1 is killed. We'll just call it above 600. ES, however, is doing fine because, the Russell, the Dow. But we are smack dab in the middle of this double distribution, the bottom half of this double distribution right now. So while I might look at intraday and be like, I have to buy this because it's going to go higher. If I zoom out and calm the hell down for 10 seconds, I realize that, well, shit, I'm actually at like the actual highest of the high volume nodes right now. So this would be the dumbest place for me to interact. This is where price is happiest, at the bottom half of this distribution. So not only is this not a good place to buy because it's busy as hell, it's also not a good place to buy because this is the busiest part of something that is bearish. And again, I say this for my own benefit. I also want everybody to know that I want to buy this. I want to chase this. I want to FOMO this too. So don't feel like you're by yourself, like, oh my God, I missed the thing. But you have to wait for a setup to appear.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, that was a really good retest.
Don't FOMO.
I'm not. I was being a little bit not greedy's not the right word, but I was trying to be a little bit more precise with the entry because I felt like they could have pushed us up and then closed below. And we just didn't get that. It's okay. Right idea. Lack of execution.
I want to see what happens down here at 08, 04, 05. I want to see what happens. We can come down and talk to these folks again. If that's possible, maybe I can party. If it's not, then I can't. That's okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Charles.
5 looks good for a continuation lower, but again, the way these candles are moving, I'm not convinced on anything, honestly.
I mean, if this is a real leg, I mean, I guess that low is fine. It's not great. But if this is a real leg, think about the mid. We haven't even gotten back to halfway through this big, giant push out. And there's nothing rotational about this. This is not like, this is just straight up. This isn't what I would consider to be rotational, healthy. Okay, we're going to buy this now. There is a buyer. This is just straight up volume wise. So let's just see what we can do now. If we can get the VWAP bands to flatten out, get into a little more neutral territory. The bottom one's pointing up a little bit now, which is nice. The one thing I don't like is NQ's still like struggle bus. So I have a hard time wanting to get into this ES long with NQ dragging so hard. But don't let me talk anybody out of a position. I'm just trying to, Not financial advice, but I know that for me, when this kind of market appears, it seems like the land of infinite opportunity. And so it's just better for me to take a step back, be chill, be calm. Don't ruin your Thursday.
Yeah.
So like this is, I mean, it's actually hard for me to enter. The only thing I watch is ES and NQ. If we look at ES, this is, pretty flat. We're smack dab in the middle of the range. We're approaching the upper part of the range. And Q, on the other hand, we are well below the magic box, which is like the extreme. That was a big push on ES.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just hard for me to interact like this when NQ is still in bearish territory.
Well, so you have MU bouncing. A little bit annoying here. It's bounced $30 so far. Guys. What could it be?
What indicator do I use to see the buyers and sellers? So I use the delta volume profile, and then I also use the depth of market. The thing that made me be like, whoa, that was gnarly was, if you take a look, whoop, I hate that about Windows. So this was a big sweep right here. I mean, it obviously wasn't that big. It was only a couple hundred lots that came in and market bought at 42, but there's a big hole right here in the at bid and at ask. And whenever that happens, this means that somebody at 42.75 market bought at least, I don't know, 175, 200 contracts. And so what it does is it's just going to fill the liquidity until they're all filled when they mark it in like that. And the fact that it marketed it in and then held, like it stacked up behind it and kept going, that's what made me go, whoa. It left a couple of smaller teeth on the way up to like 49.75, 53.25. And we're at the other extreme here too, at the +1. And here we have another conversation going on at the highs, right? We can zoom in and see the micro auction up here. This is passive selling, active buying. This is passive buying, active selling right here.
Is this thing going to miss me by a tick?
Where'd you have your
62.25. The high of this candle is 62 flat.
Yep. 15 lots traded there at 62 flat too.
Can't make this up.
Jacob, do all the OFL members use delta volume profile? I would say probably. And while ES rejected that +1, I mean, we're just getting back to RTH VWAP. Like, look at this. Look at this high. Another passive seller up here. So there's still a market participant here at 680 that is holding on to the idea of a sell. This is active buying into passive selling right here. Not that we can't break it, but there is resistance going on for now. These are candles. I just use volume. I use volume candles, and there's a lot of volume today, so it's moving quick. It just helps me have a better vibe for just the pace of tape.
Dude, that's 20 points right there on ES. Yeah, River Rock. I mean, I had 2 really good entries and just kept moving it up, but it's okay. Well, not entries, limit orders. Yeah, I did.
I'm still gonna wait for 05, 08.
0508.
Yeah.
NQ?
ES. So if I say 2 numbers, I'm talking about ES. If I say 3, I'm talking about NQ. That's my little that's my Stowe code if you want to.
Got it.
Oh, bless you, Rusty. You got a little sneezy cat going
I
on.
think I heard that.
Did you really?
I thought I heard something. I'm like, what
Dude,
is that?
he's got a loud purr and a very loud sneeze. He's got whatever there's like some kitty cold that they just carry around with them, and so he's a sneezy boy. That's why he was also a reject.
Oh, stop.
Nobody wanted him because he was a sneezy boy, is what they told me. And I was like, you know what? I too have been the sneezy boy. I will take Rusty home.
That's sweet.
Do you guys feel like you have enough energy to like the chat today, or like how you guys okay? Or do you want a thumbs down? Is this good commentary? Don't make sure you subscribe. Deli told me that we get pizza party 2 toppings when we get to 300K. So,
Ooh, can I pick a topping?
yeah, you can pick one.
I'm scared Chad's gonna roast me.
Yeah, they are, because I know it's gonna be.
What?
I've seen your weird ass pizzas you posted, barbecue chicken and whatever.
I'm like, my weird ass pizzas. What are you talking about?
I've seen them. You posted like the most redonkulous pizza I'd ever seen, and we're like smash or pass, and I'm like, what the hell even is this? We're calling this pizza?
Bro, what are you on about? It was grilled chicken.
Yeah, that's what I'm on about. You have no excuse for this, Jersey.
You don't like protein?
Protein's fine. Yes.
Okay.
I love protein. God help me. I need to get all the protein I can get.
No, it's not pineapple, guys. Absolutely not. We don't mix fruit with our cheese and sauce pizza. No.
No, it was grilled chicken, black olives, and anchovies. That's what she sent me.
No, not anchovies. No, it wasn't anchovies. It was mushroom.
Okay.
Mushroom, olives, and chicken. So good. How can you hate that? Oh, here we go, Cooper. Cooper just says hell no for the sake of saying hell no.
Listen, if there's chicken on the pizza, you've lost me. We're not even talking about pizza anymore.
What do you mean? It makes the pizza a little bit healthier. I mean, not healthier, but it adds a little bit of nutritional value.
If I'm pizzaing, which is the verb of eating pizza, if I'm pizzaing, I've lost the plot already. I'm not looking for, well, I got to get my macros in, you know?
No, I know, but it just tastes good. Jim agrees with you?
Thank you. Thank you, Jim.
Oh, Jim, you're going to Pittsburgh by yourself next year.
Of course he does. Of course he agrees with me. As should the rest of humanity.
No.
You know what, Syl? I can't eat a caper. I hate a caper, and I don't know why.
No, I love capers on my bagel. Oh, yeah, my goodness. My lox bagel.
Something about a caper is like, I think I have some sort of taste thing with capers. It's like, people get weird about cilantro. I think I have that with capers.
All right, guys, let's stop talking about food because I'm getting hungry here, and I'm still on here for the next hour and a half.
How long a shift you working today?
Until 12. I got midday markets with Leo.
Holy Moses.
Yeah, I'm on. Guys, I gotta sit here and watch this wonky price action for another hour and a half. What was I gonna say to you?
I don't know.
You guys want to laugh? One time, I was. I mean, I'm not even giving you the chance to answer, but
They all said no. They all said no. I don't want to laugh.
I want to hear it. I was on the phone with Pax, and he's talking about how he's going out to dinner with his family. They're gonna go eat steaks, blah blah blah. You guys know how Pax is. Okay,
Mhm.
cool. I'm like, Pax, do you want to know what I'm doing right now? Oh, what are you doing, Salma? I was like, I'm making dinner. I'm making a sardine sandwich.
Okay.
He was like, sardines? And he started ripping me like I said something that was like blasphemous. He was like, sardines? I'm like, yeah, dude, sardines and eggs. And well, guys, not mixed, both on a separate piece of toast. But yeah, he was livid at that. He was like, go get you some real food. And I'm like, sardines are so good. You guys, you got to put a little lemon juice on it.
Sure.
Always. A little bit of hot sauce. Yeah, thank you, Tom. I don't know why everybody's yucking my yum. I'm not doing that to you guys.
That's true. It's very important not to yuck somebody's yum unless their yum is chicken on a pizza, and then you are more than free.
Someone eats like a peasant. I swear to God, I do. I mean, not that sardines are peasantry food, but like, yeah, I always eat tuna, sardines. I don't know. I like it. It's really good. Oh, sardines with sour cream. I'll try that, Sil. I'll try that. So this is what I do. So it's 2 pieces of sourdough bread, toasted, of course. And I make my sunny side up eggs, except they're cooked almost all the way. Not like there's a little bit of run, but not too much run. Because I got to bite into this, piece of toast. I don't want runny eggs. That's on one piece of toast.
What do you like? You're an over medium person?
Yeah, like over medium.
Word. Same.
I like that a little bit better than over easy.
Yeah.
And then on the other piece of toast, guys, you gotta obviously take out the sardines, a little bit of lemon juice, salt, pepper, and a little bit of hot sauce. And that goes on another piece of toast. Eat the eggs first because they're hot. And then you eat the sardines. Really, really good. This might have been the grossest segment ever. All right, Bray. Some people are loving this, okay? Tom is loving it. Enzo's loving it.
Oh, that's good.
Brother,
I like it. All right, hold on. Wait. We're coming up to my limit. Okay, guys, I filled finally on this trade. We do have a new 30-minute candle that just opened up 2 minutes ago. Let's see what we do here. What do you mean you know about me? What do you know about me?
We'll see
I swear to you.
If this NQ seller is still there or not, because they're gonna yeet this to the moon if he's gone.
No yeeting shall happen.
Oof. Yeah, they got him good there. Man, this is a nasty day.
100%. Yeah, guys, short. I think it's worth a shot. And if not, then I got a 20-point stop on 2 micros, and it is what it is. Go on about our day. Girl is making 20K a day. I don't know where you got that information from. I wish I was.
That number's gone up since the last I heard
I know.
it.
It was 3K like a month ago. Now it's 20. Listen, it's not about the money. It's about the fact that I enjoy eating sardines. It is what it is. Bro, 257 Joker, I can't stand when people have their charts so far zoomed out that I can't even see what the candles are telling me. I gotta see how the candles are forming. But to be fair, I am on the 30-minute, which is why it looks the way it looks. So we can jump down to the 5.
Yeah, I mean, if I had Salma money, I'd definitely be buying eye patches or whatever the hell for my face.
Oh, here we go.
My face work.
I just grabbed all my skincare stuff on Prime Day sales. I'm stocked up. Oh my God, I used to eat those Vienna sausages too, but it's disgusting now. I used to eat them when I was like a child. Do you ever have those, Stowe?
Vienna sausages. I don't think so.
Oh, look it up. You have had to have had them? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Okay, but no, seriously, we got to stop talking about food because I am hungry.
What are you gonna eat for lunch? I got.
I don't have sardines. I ran out. Even last night, I was trying to make dinner. Put the toast in the toaster, and I went to look for my sardine can. No more. And I was really upset. So I don't know what I'm having.
No, Joe, I'm not a guy who eats spam. I do not like spam.
Ooh, Jordan, I got you. Hold on. Jordan's asking, what's the brand? It is Korean skincare. And it's called Therese and Honor. I'm not Moroccan. I don't know where you guys just make up my nationality. Every day. Somebody said yesterday I was Honduras.
Okay.
I'll take it. I mean, it's the World Cup. Everybody is just claiming different nationalities.
Okay. That makes sense.
So,
that makes sense.
Sure, if you want me to be Moroccan today, I'll be Moroccan. Turkish, nope.
This may come as a surprise to you, but no one's ever questioned my nationality or trying to assign them to me.
Yeah, why is that? Guys, I feel singled out. Not Lebanese, not Irish, not any of these things. It doesn't matter where I'm from, guys. It does not matter.
Yeah, my sister did the 23andMe thing. It was just like the sheet just came back, just said all the white things at the same time.
You're from Iceland? Stowe, you're from Iceland?
No.
Oh,
I think
like 5 people said that.
Primarily Swedish, I think.
Oh, that's cool.
So I'm supposed to like weird fishing cans.
Hey, come on! I can convert you into being a tin can fish eater.
You guys giving Salma all these compliments. I'm getting jealous.
No, someone said my nose looks Persian or Armenian, and their guess is that I'm Persian.
Is that a compliment?
I don't think so.
If chat says something I don't understand, I just take it as a compliment. That's a rule.
All right, maybe I should start doing that too. But I'll be a little delulu, a little delusional. Oh, you guys said something mean? Oh, thank you.
Yeah. That's where I'm at. That's exactly how
Appreciate
I roll.
it.
Selma, I'm rooting for this short, dude. I want it to work.
I know.
You can take this 60 points to 74.05.
Bro, I want lower. I want 04.
Man, this profile is just a pile of garbage.
Someone said, where is it? Salma, I see you don't trade very often. How do you make enough to live? That's hilarious. You guys see me for 1 to 2 hours on here.
How do you live?
That's a very funny question.
Take it as a compliment.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
A life hack for you.
Appreciate that. Yeah, I would answer that question, but I'm not gonna, because they're just trolling. If it was a genuine question.
Salma was in a gold short for like 10,000 years last night. I don't know
Bro,
what you're talking
it felt
about.
like forever. It was way too long. But you guys also need to realize that a lot of us have more than one stream of income. You got
What am I
multiple
looking for?
streams. Okay, go ahead.
I'm looking for this. All right. This day sucks. This is my kryptonite day. Check me out. Tried to be long up here. F minus. I let this whole thing go down here. Tried to reshort this when I saw 31 reject. I got 3 points and then it stopped me out for 4. Now it's spending all this time up here. So I have to pull back, be like, all right, this day has completely changed context. This was a FU down. This is an FU up. And now we're consolidating. We're building volume up here in the FU up for now. But also, we're still not back inside of the 5-minute OR. We can't get past the 65 dude yet. NQ is still not above its RTH VWAP. I got lots of stuff working against themselves. So when the market is conflicted like that and it changes context in the middle of the thing, I have to zoom out and look at the extreme of the stuff that I look at, which is I'll look for a retest down here at the -1, which went from pointing all the way down to now it's sloping up. So this is also telling me that the context has changed. VWAP's pointing up. We're trying to fight to get into the +1. So, but I won't be looking for anything at RTH VWAP because it's the point of control. It's going to be messy. The safe play is for me to sit here and chill until we get down to the -1, revisit this rejection here, because they did try to push it down off of 407 for a while. So they tried to continue this here and then gave it up. Quick retest there, not fast enough to get in that, but yeah. So this is what I'm looking for rest of the day. I also can't bid ES at the highs when NQ is in bearish neutral territory and there's still a seller trying to sell off of RTH VWAP. So to give you a little inventory of everything I just said, there's like 8 things that I'm looking at, and there's like 4 on one side, 4 on the other. And whenever that happens, I usually lose money. So I try not to lose money if humanly possible. So I'm going to chill. Talk about sardines.
No more sardine talk. Maybe I'll hit up Trader Joe's after this and go pick up some cans. Dude, if I had an oil rig, you would not see me. If I owned a gas station, you would also not see me. That's all a stereotype, the whole Arab money thing. It's not true.
They being
Some
racist
of us
to
are
you?
in the
Do you need me to
trenches.
fight somebody right now?
No. They're not saying anything mean. We're good.
All right, you let me know, because I ain't in a trade. I'm more than happy to turn my FOMO on the chat.
Nah, the chat, you guys are on point today. You guys are good. Listen, I've got the Dom up here. I've got the chat, and before when price was moving crazy on the charts, I couldn't keep up with how fast everything was moving.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Sometimes the good pattern is to be like, okay, I can't see a pattern. That's also a pattern. So being able to recognize those times when you have no business doing anything, that's just as valuable as recognizing the times when you should be doing something.
Yeah. All right, this is a good rejection so far. Almost 20 points here.
I did not have the guts for that, man. That was a good trade. That was a very good trade, Salma.
It's not a good trade until I actually take profit. So maybe
no, I like your entry. It was good. It was a great spot. I had similar vibes up there. I just I can't get mentally. I can't get in front of the what looked like squeeze hell. So I didn't want to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I always say this, like anytime you're taking a retest, whether it be you're going long or short, there's always risk that is involved. Like you're entering at what could be a pivotal level, right? This is a make or break level. It's always risky. It's just you got to be able to accept that risk. And I really like this 15-minute candle close here as a doji. Let's drop. Can we get a new low? Would be encouraging.
Yes, it would.
Come on, mission control. Wake up.
Just buyer here at 560.
Let's see if I can do a Stowe impression. A new low would be encouraging.
There it is.
Always getting dragged around these parts.
Just catch strays for no reason.
Oh, there's reasons. Oh, there's reasons. All right, NQ is now kicking off on its. This needs to hold here for weekly neutrality to continue. 560. Let's see if I can get in there a little more. Yeah. 560.
Stowe is a national treasure. Text
thanks.
Trades NQ says.
Thank you, bud.
Yeah, you are pretty awesome, Stowe.
National. That's cool. Thank you, Salma. I appreciate you too.
I will give you your flowers.
Woo! What kind are they? I'm allergic to a lot of stuff.
Oh, here we go. This is why you're a sneezy boy like Rusty.
I know. I wasn't kidding. Listen, I gotta eat Zyrtec every day. I'm a sneezy boy.
You gotta go do immunotherapy.
I'm good. I just take a pill forever for the rest of my life. I'm fine.
All right, that's cool too. Come on. See, remember guys when Stowe was saying we will slow down? We have actually slowed down. We're not moving. Watch us get a face ripper now.
And we're grinding into this 560 spot.
Wait, there's a peptide for allergies?
I'm not surprised. There's a peptide for everything. If you guys think that I'm going to take a needle and put some weird thing into my body that is from Amazon, I'm not doing it or wherever. Some guy's garage.
Wait. I'm actually shocked. There's a peptide for allergies? Okay, I understand there's peptides for other things, but that's actually that's pretty crazy.
Tehran pitches idea to the Middle East and Beijing. Iran estimates $400 billion a year in revenue from Hormuz. Nice, cool. Well, I'm glad we set up a toll road for them. It's worked out well for Pennsylvania. They make a ton of money.
So you didn't tell me. Do you see like the Amish?
Oh, no, not in the Pittsburgh area, no. But where I grew up in northern Pennsylvania, there was just as many Amish people as non-Amish people.
That's so cool.
Yep. My first job ever was I was 13 and I picked raspberries at a local like fruit farm thing. And the people I worked with were 100%. It was only other Amish people and me. And they clearly were making fun of me all day.
That's not fun.
No. But Pennsylvania Dutch is a language that like is not English, but sounds like English words. So when they speak it, you're like, it's like you're hearing some sort of weird version of actual English, but you're like, why don't I know those words? But yeah.
Wait, I've never heard them speak, so maybe I should look that up.
Amish people are cool as far as my experience. Yeah, it was Shroot. It was a beet farm. Shroot Farms.
What's up, Dermis?
When you get into middle of Pennsylvania, that's a different brand of Amish, but it's same sort of thing. The Lancaster area and stuff like that. They've got some Mennonite folks out there. My grandfather had a farm. Well, both my grandparents, they had a farm, and that's where I spent 50% of my childhood. It was on this farm. And the cool thing about Amish people is they trade you for like rides to town. So my grandpa was always picking up a couple Amish people, and they just hop in the back of the truck and driving them into town to go to the bank or the grocery store or whatever. So yeah, I was around them all the time.
That's really cool. I don't ever get to see any farm life, or I shouldn't say never, but I don't get to see farm life as often around here.
You got farms in South Jersey, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a a homestead near me, and on my way to my Dunkin', I pass by, and it's of course on a main road, and I try so hard to like slow down so I could just look at the horses and the donkeys and the cows. But then there's there's a ton of cars behind me. I'm like, gosh, I'm trying to take this in.
Yeah, we got farms like everywhere around us. If you leave Pittsburgh for, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, you're in farm world.
It's really cool.
It's a quick drive from somebody baling hay to downtown Pittsburgh.
Bro, what are we doing? Where are the sellers from this morning?
They're gone. They're totally gone.
Rob says, I'm that donkey she's checking out. Well, okay. All right. No comment there. You guys are funny. All right, what were you saying, Stowe?
I don't know.
I need this to reject. Yeah, this is BS here. I don't understand how. Wow.
Yeah. It's rotational, man. It's like,
dude, what is this?
And NQ held its -1 at 563. So next stop is weekly at 30K. How do I get into that trade? No clue. I did not want to get into it at 560. So, some of these trades, especially on a higher time frame rotation stuff, they just don't exist on, like, the entry just doesn't exist. And this is why a bunch of the stuff you see people post is always hindsight. It looks like this is actually a really good day that when you see everybody watched this price action with us, right? So if you see anybody post something in hindsight, like this was easy to get into, just remember that it was not. This was moving fast as hell.
Yeah.
So execution and plotting levels and narrating where price may or may not go is two different things. And just like, how do you get into this? What size do you have? Where do you put your stop? All that stuff.
I mean, unless you chased.
You had
I
to
don't
chase both
see.
sides
Yeah.
today.
Yeah. Yep.
You had to chase both sides in order to get in.
This is crazy though.
Yeah, Alex, yeah. I mean, I thought about it. I really didn't want to get in there though. Okay, offer 28. I like it. That's what, gap fill?
Yeah, string bean. It might be good that, you got paid because you chased, but it's not really good in the grand scheme of things because you're just developing, or I don't want to say developing, but you're kind of feeding into bad habits. So it might have worked out today, but it will screw you over tomorrow. You'll be very careful doing that. All right, good. I don't want to sound like I'm lecturing anyone, but yeah, it's definitely very detrimental to the long-term game of your trading career. Yeah, bad habits definitely catch up, and they creep in every now and then. I mean, don't think just because we're up here, guys, that we're immune to those bad habits as well. They creep in. They
I hope
creep
nobody
in.
thinks that.
No. I think me and Stowe will be the first to tell you, and be a little bit realistic with you guys that, those things definitely happen, and it happens to the best of us. Like, at the end of the day, we're all just human.
My bad habits sit here in a drawer right next to me, just begging me to open them up every day.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
They don't creep. They stomp around.
They linger.
They're
here.
They're here.
Yeah. And trust me, it's not easy watching however many points this was off the open go without you and continue to go, right? Like this was a 30-minute sell-off that we just sat here and twiddled our thumbs, and then we watched almost an hour pump and twiddled our thumbs. And it's just because the setup wasn't there. But yeah, we feel it, guys. We feel the itch. Like, as much as we try and shy away from FOMO is real. We feel it. We just don't act upon it. I'm trying not to.
Yeah, I got this. All right, so this was, you guys want to see today's Lucky Charm?
Let me see that. Wait.
This is why I keep this. Yeah, let me see.
Oh, that's cute.
You guys see it?
What is that?
I don't know.
That's cute. What is that?
It's just a happy, smiley guy. My daughter made it with clay. So I keep this stuff around because the market can put blinders on me very easily and make me forget why I'm doing this. Like, this is a job. It feels exciting. It feels awesome. It feels blah, blah, blah all the time. But like, if I FOMO into stuff, I know where that leads. And that leads to a place where I'm not able to provide because number one, I'm trading like an asshole. And number two, it's not a profitable strategy for me. I know that. So that's why Willow makes me these Lucky Charms. Well, she makes them to me because she's nice. But that's why I keep them around and remember why I'm standing here.
I like that. Yeah, I have like Post-it notes on my desk. That kind of helps.
You should get a 6-year-old. They're a lot more work than a Post-it note.
Oh,
they
man,
talk
they're
back.
A handful. Oop.
Going on, chat.
Hey,
What's
big cat.
up?
What's up,
All right,
Dad?
listen, I'm going to let you two catch up. Leo, you gotta stay until I come back. I'll be back. I gotta get
Oh,
business
wait.
stuff.
So I'm just here until you come back and then I get to leave?
No, then Stowe can leave.
That's what
I just didn't want
sick.
Stowe to be on alone. So I'll be right back.
You don't want Stowe to be alone? He's not a Stowe? Can you not be alone?
I'm pretty sure I could be alone.
I know, but I'm nice. Bye.
I used to do this whole damn segment by myself. Thanks much. Just me in a chat.
Wait. I forgot I'm not
That
supposed to
is
do
true.
that. Can I get the duck?
Where's
Come
the
on.
duck? Where's the business
The
duck?
duck.
What's up, brother? How you doing? You enjoying this vol?
Yeah, I'm short from 733. It's kind of like we built this little node up here, and then as soon as we start to break it, I just got in a short.
Cool. Yeah. It's been a party, up and down.
Been crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, we are getting like 20, 40 point moves in milliseconds.
Yeah. It's teleport, especially right now. It's teleporting.
Mm-hmm. Got to watch your ass.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Did you take any trades this morning?
I did. I tried a long 47.65 and I got stopped out at 64, and then I just watched the price go ahead and move 70 points lower. And then I tried to short 74.27.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got a little bit of MFE, and then I got all the May. So then I haven't done anything since. I'm now waiting for price to go back down to, I don't know, I'd like to see 74.10, 74.08.
Okay.
Somewhere go talk to maybe even lower, maybe 74.05. See a
450s?
previous. Yes. Yeah, 450s would be good.
Nice. We got to get around this big ass node.
I know.
Right now, we've been chopping around it since that pump from the low.
Yep. This 560 is like where weekly neutrality ends for me. I didn't want to buy it because of the violence of this morning.
I missed the open. We just went like straight down, like literally like an elevator.
It hung for it hung for a bit.
Yeah, because I saw there was like a build right here.
Yeah.
Right
So
at 100 to 50.
I had a well-placed stop loss. That's been my only victory from today.
Nice.
Today was a lesson in like, yo, don't move your stop because it can go a lot lower, i.e. 70 points more.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. Thanks for holding down the fort.
Oh, you're welcome. All right, well, I will let you two enjoy each other's company.
Yins.
Yins, right? Yes.
You're gonna let
Yins. I'll let Yins hang. Enjoy each other's company, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. I probably got some laundry.
You could stay on. That's cool too.
I'm good.
Salma, are you scared to be on with me now?
Yep.
No, why would I be scared?
I know you're just like begging Stowe to stay on.
I need a protein.
Begging is crazy. Well, you missed it this morning. I was actually trying to get Jim to stay on with me and Stowe.
You didn't want to trade this market without Jim?
Yeah. He left and the market
He left
tanked.
you unattended. Wait, have you been on since the open?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is double duty for me.
Actually, she's doing 2 shifts in a row.
That is insane.
Yeah.
I know.
That's why I wanted to get business duct so I can just go walk, stretch, grab water, and do whatever else I need to do.
Use the potty.
Yeah, that.
Rock a piss, as they say.
Hey, yo, I've never heard that. What the hell? I've never heard that before.
You can borrow that. You can borrow that if you want. All right, chat.
We'll leave that one behind.
Crazy. Yeah, I'm good. That's not ladylike.
Oh, also, Leo, I accidentally made Austin participate in a joke that he wasn't willing to participate in. So be nice to Austin for the rest of the day. I had the chat.
Wait, what?
we had the chat sending hate messages to Austin.
Yeah, we were talking about if we wanted to do an Asia show, and we were like, well, production would have to work overtime, and so I told the chat, if you want to see me and Salma do Globex, type "I hate Austin" in the chat, and then they all started to do it. And I don't think Austin heard the beginning of that, and he was just like, "What the hell happened? Why does everybody hate me today?"
Oh my God.
He goes, made me the enemy of the state. Yeah, sorry, Austin. We threw you under the bus there.
That's crazy.
All right.
Look, they're going. They're still going in chat.
All right. Love you guys. Bye, chat. I love you, Austin.
All right. Bye. Take care. Stowe is funny.
My boy.
What's up, Leo?
Not the market.
What up? What up? Who's older, you or Stowe?
Me. Leo and Salma are on Get Your Popcorn and Settle In.
It's always fun when me and you are on. You guys ready for some banter? Nah, I'm feeling like I'm in a chill mood.
Yeah, you seem kind of chill.
Kind of?
Totally chill.
Thank you. The 30-minute looks really good. What?
What do we do here? I guess I'm just gonna stop out these last three.
No. We're gonna drop. The 30-minute looks really. I swear to God, if sellers ruin this setup here, if they don't do,
just take the stop out or add to this trade.
Add.
Yeah.
Did you take some off?
Yeah, I already took profit. I
would add. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the perfect setup for a continuation to the downside.
Instant
and if sellers,
profits on the ad. Look at that.
There you go. You're welcome.
Print it. Whoa, hold on.
What? I told you to add. You were going to stop out.
I was already thinking about adding.
Bullshit.
I didn't just add because you said add.
Nah.
Wow, that's crazy work.
Look. It has not even been 2 minutes, guys, and the banter is already in the room with us. All right. Anyway, real quick. I really like the shorts. 30-minute looks really, really freaking good for continuation. And if sellers don't do something with this, I'm going to hate watch for the rest of the day. That's number one. Number two, someone is asking me about my 30-second OR indicator and how it's meant to be used. Foodie, this is inspired by PAX. All I did was just bring it over to TradingView because all the other ones that I found were just not doing what I needed them to do. You had a 30-second?
Yeah, it just changed the time frame.
Oh, I didn't know I could do that on yours, but
jeez.
Sorry, I ended up making my own. Well, yours doesn't even have rotations and stuff.
Yes, it does.
It does? Okay, I didn't know that. Yikes.
Bro, literally.
Sorry. All right, anyway, let me answer the question, please. Foodie, this is all inspired by PAX, and PAX will tell you that when we get to... Well, I can go over it real quick. Okay, what it does is it marks the high and low of the first 30 seconds, and then it starts to automatically plot 15 points to the upside and to the downside. Those are your rotations. And so you have all these levels, right? PAX will tell you that once you get to a level, you should add or sell depending on if, market's pumping or dropping. I don't do that. I'm not that kind of trader. I can't really scalp. So what I do is I use these as just like reference points and like a guide, so to speak. And I have them as areas of where I might enter, I might exit, where my TP, stop loss, trims, whatever the case may be. That's what I use them as. I don't think that you can go wrong doing that. So yeah, that's it. Really, Charles? Mine is not good enough for you?
I took some profit already on the ads.
Bro, you have Charles
while
in
you
the
were
chat
just chatting,
asking for your indicator.
Leo, are you the market maker? No, I'm not a market maker. Do I use a DOM? Have you been watching? I'm pretty sure I've seen your name around here like for pretty much the whole year. Leo also makes heaters.
Okay, I don't know what that means.
Context?
Elaborate, please. That can mean a lot of things.
Say more.
Listen, someone asked for my indicator, so I'm gonna have production drop it in chat, and then I know someone else asked about Leo's, but that's kind of messed up considering I was going over mine. Charles.
Did you say something I did was messed up?
No, just Charles treating my indicator like it's chopped liver. He goes, link to Leo's rotation indicator, please. Like, what? Is this a joke?
Okay, Smart Trader Paulo. I built and gave away a free DOM called the free DOM. And the reason that I don't share it on the screen is because it would take up so much real estate that when we're side by side, production can't really fit everything on the screen. So you'd either see the DOM and barely a chart or a chart. And so I've opted to, just for the sake of simplicity, share chart only. But I have the DOM like literally right next to my chart. I'm not able to share it for that reason. I'm going to take off another one here. We're just like consolidating around this high volume node, and we could just easily rotate back up to these 717s again. I mean, I'll still hold on to these three that I have. There's a link to the free DOM right there. Is it on TradingView? TradingView doesn't have that level of order flow data. So it would only be on NinjaTrader, the DOM. But Salma's indicator, 30-second OR, is available on TradingView.
Yes, Pax also has his own indicator on Ninja, so you can just find that there.
Is there
I am
any way
working
to prevent the free DOM from freezing? You can send me a message on Twitter and we can work through it. But
You're being support.
I've only seen that happen once or twice. And I just solve it by restarting. But if you're seeing that consistently, send me a DM and we'll take a look at it.
You're gonna be support. I'm shocked.
Just for Joe. Anyone else that sends me a DM, no support. But if your name is Joe and you send me a DM, I'll respond. All right, we're getting some nice movement now.
Yeah, this is good.
Through these 600s. I want to get to the other side of this high volume node right here. See if we can take out these lows, these local lows, I'll say. And then I'll cover one more. And then I'll look for some of this. Like this move up to the upside is insane. And I'd like to see that get revisited, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I got 10 points lower for my first trim. And then I'm holding for another 20 points lower from there. Unfortunately, I only have 2 micros, but so far so good. This is what I want to see. Chat, let's get the likes up. I mean, me and Stowe, I think, were very entertaining to you guys. And Leo's cool too, so I guess he deserves some likes. Eric, the only way you should be receiving some sort of error is if you don't have premium on TradingView. So they have the different tiers. I don't know which one exactly gives you the 30-second chart, but you need to be able to access the 30-second time frame in order for the indicator to actually work. Yes, Lucas. You already know. Who said earlier that they got in shorts with me? I forget who it was. If you're still holding, this is working great. You're asking me what plan do I have? Let me see. Hold on. One sec. Let me check that for you guys. I don't know off the top of my head. Oh, I have premium. But I paid for the year on Black Friday. So
all right, we took out these lows. I'm gonna go ahead and cover one. Just leave two.
yeah, I'm about to get my first trim too.
Did you get it? Did you end up getting short?
I've been short. What are you talking about?
Okay. I'm sorry. I missed. I didn't even take a look at the screen, so I don't even know.
Yeah. I was in right before you hopped on with us.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, it looked so. I got 20 points the first time around. I didn't do anything with it, and then it went back to break even. Sat in like 3-4 points of drawdown, or actually more than that, like 13 points, and now it's finally dropping. But yeah, guys, for those who are talking about not being cheap, you can wait for July 4th. I'm sure TradingView will do some sort of promotion.
Do they always do a promotion for 4th of July?
I think so. They only have like their Black Friday sale is the best sale, in my opinion, and that's when I grabbed the yearly. It's very, very cheap. But yeah, it makes sense to upgrade if you're looking at multiple charts at one time, if you want to use the 30-second time frame and whatever else. Have a bunch of indicators on. Yeah, thank you, Tom. Appreciate that. Change this. Sell. Oops, not sell.
Let's go.
Okay. Do you think new lows are on the table, chat?
Absolutely.
If that's bro, if you're gonna talk in absolutes, I'm.
Oh, hold on. I don't talk in absolutes, Salma. Okay, get this shit out of here.
No. We're gonna blame you. All right, guys, we lowered RTP 30 points lower. Let's have this one micro run. I need it to sprint. Good trade, River Rock. Awesome short. Glad you were able to make some money there. Yes, Foodie, that's exactly what I did. I have my NinjaTrader connected to my TradingView to be able to take trades from TradingView, correct? Thank you, David. But Leo's short too, so he's got like 200 points in profit. He's got a good short on as well. Bro, that was perfect. I should have probably added with you, but I chickened out.
Oh man, that was a violent sneeze. Glad I got the mute button in there.
Oh, we heard it.
No,
Bless
you didn't.
you. No, we didn't.
What was the news? Wait, was there a news?
Nah, I think it was just PCE data and
but that's
MU selling off the open.
Wait, I think I'm missing data then. My NinjaTrader might be a little torqued. Because this candle goes from 8:59 straight to 9:19. So I'm missing like 20 minutes. That changes my opinion a little bit here.
Well, you don't think new lows? Stop playing. Leo.
I'm sorry. I'm just telling you what I think.
Edward, I have never had an issue with any sort of lags for execution. Thankfully, especially when you do your limit orders, like it's completely fine. If you have a cash account with Ninja, you will have to pay for like an add-on. I think it's like $10 a month or something like that in order to be able to log into TradingView. But if you're on prop, you can just connect.
I'm going to be watching the 600s to like right around here for possible add.
Dude, crude is ripping. Wait, I'm sorry, I missed that. What were you saying?
I'm considering adding here to the short.
I mean, you have such a good average that you can definitely afford to average up.
I know.
Edward, I don't pay extra because I'm on prop, but I'm just saying for people who have a cash account, you would have to pay for the add-on, yes. Oh wait, String Bean, it's free with a broker account? I didn't know that. I thought you had to pay. Okay, maybe ignore what I just said then.
No entry yet for the re-add.
The disgusting 5-minute candle.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and hit it. If I get stopped, I get stopped. I can always get back into the trade.
It's a great mentality. I'm not being sarcastic, by the way.
All right. I like that.
No lows.
Sell that shit.
Pax is probably somewhere saying that out loud right now.
This is what I don't want to. I don't want to see this bid out of this pullback here. I want to see this get slammed down pretty quick, or I'm going to start scaling out of this trade.
Okay. I think they're just trying to mess with everyone here.
Finger on the eject.
I gotta let mine play out.
I haven't done anything. They kind of exhausted right into my entry on this retest here.
Wait, what's your average now?
622.
Ooh. I think we should be fine.
The sellers are they might be done.
Bro, you promised me new lows.
Sellers, bro. After realizing that my data was messed up from 9 a.m., I restated several times that changes my opinion because I was looking at one straight candle that wasn't real.
Wait, but do you think, and again, I really never understand your guys' definition of poor lows and poor highs and stuff like that, but do you think NQ put in a poor low there considering that we came... Well, you didn't even let me finish the question.
Well, it's not a poor low.
All right, then never mind. I want to ask my question.
Ask your question.
We didn't sweep previous day low, although we came really close to it. ES swept its previous day low. Do you think come back to tag that?
I mean, it's possible, but ES sweeping its and finding a nice good low after that makes it hard for NQ to then do the same.
Okay, this is a question for you in chat.
Hang on, I'm trying to watch the ladder here.
Okay.
Might be all right, I'm gonna get out of this and re-enter. Leo with the deadpan. What's the question?
Can you use a discount code to reset a Lucid account or only to buy a new one?
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that, honestly.
I
Use
think
a discount code to reset an account. Just
I
buy a
think
new
if
one.
you use a discount code the first time to buy the account, it still applies when you reset. Like, actually, I don't know. Never mind.
Oh,
I kind of want to add to this, but if I
thinking
add
about
to it,
jumping back in. Actually,
yeah, if I add to it, I'd have to widen stops
missed it.
again.
Can you pop this back up real quick so I can get in this? That was the entry there. Damn.
This looks like an H pattern waiting to play out. Oh, we also have Euro close in 5 minutes.
I missed it. Sell entry there. Yeah, I missed it. Salma, what is an H pattern? Chat wants to know.
Oh, okay, Roadkill, get ready for my ugly drawings. Okay, you ready? You got to think in your head, lowercase h. Okay. We have a move down. So you got your DL of the lowercase h. And then price came back up, consolidated, buyers couldn't get through. And what happens? Sellers step back in, push price lower. It's literally an H. And if it plays out, then you will actually see it in real time. It's an ugly drawing, but you guys kind of get the point. You can't see this here. Are you laughing at my drawing?
Me? No.
Okay, good. So you see how you have a straight move down, buyers step back in, push price back up. Buyers tried, we consolidate for, however many minutes, and then selling pressure increases and we continue lower. So that is the H. H's can fail, but it's a good pattern for retest reentry. Anyway, that's the very dumbed down version of it.
All
What's
I
the
see
setup?
is the ghost from Pac-Man. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, Howkey, I'm glad, Mike, I'm glad that you like it. It's really good for continued downside. The setup for me, Mr. Market, so obviously on a day like today, you guys saw me, when I put my limit order for shorts, I kept going on higher time frames because the move higher, when buyers stepped in, we pushed very fast. And, there was a lot of buying pressure. I didn't want to get caught having an early entry, so I moved up to the 30-minute. And I basically got in around the 9 EMA. That's basically the way you want to do it. You want to pair that H pattern with the 9 EMA. This is where we consolidate. You can see 9 EMA is my pink squiggly line. We try, can't get above, and then we continue lower. That's the H. Yeah, Iman, I think I might have misspoke. I guess you can't put a code when you're trying to reset. But it's a discounted price anyway when you reset. And guys, once you see the H pattern once or twice, you'll never be able to unsee it. I'm on the 15 right now, Mr.
Everyone's going to be
Market.
thinking of Salma.
That's good. Think of me, guys. Why not? When people think about order flow, they think about you and the order flow guys. Or when they think about the free dom, I should say, since you're the one who put that out there for the people.
Somewhat. I want to see if I can snipe a short entry here. Maybe right about now. Yeah, it's kind of such a B trade.
B trade.
Zoom out a bit here. Yeah. They're just right in the middle. Like, if you look at all this consolidation here, it's just like we're right in the middle of it. I would prefer to wait for something up here, up into this, these nodes up into here, maybe even 24-hour VWAP. But like, if you see, we're just building volume around this box, and I would prefer to wait to get into a new short. It could work from here. We're definitely at a spot for a short entry, but given the way the price action's gone today, I'm going to wait for a better entry or a better setup, I guess.
Yeah, this is a little annoying here.
Kind of like when they say don't diddle in the middle. We're a little bit in the middle, if you consider where all the volume is for the day, even though it's, we have 1,000-point liquidation.
I'm going to try and add one more at 52 on ES.
What was the reason for your short earlier? Basically just what I described. There was a nice little rally up into the upper edge of this volume distribution here. And if can't see it now, but on the leg to leg profile, there was kind of like I don't know if you've heard of XYZ described like dead body setup. There was a bunch of volume up here that got left behind. So I just took the short as soon as it broke. And then took the ads on the retest. That was it.
That's a dead body. Or what does he say? Anybody want to see a dead body?
Something like that.
Y'all want to see a dead body?
There you go, that.
Anyone know the reason of the huge sell-off this morning? More sellers than buyers? I actually don't know if there was like some fundamental reason of that. Do you have any reason for this sell-off today, Salma?
No, other than MU just selling off at the open. Sold off like $100 or so.
Yeah. A little profit-taking action there.
Yeah. Seems so. And then I don't know if data also had anything to do with it, but I didn't see any like headlines or actual news.
I found the dumber I am about that type of stuff, the better I trade.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it matters. Like, shouldn't impact your trading, but it's always nice to know why we're getting the move.
Yeah.
Because this morning was violent, dude. It was crazy. Me and Stowe were just sitting here quiet in disbelief. I swear to you, we're like, what is going on?
Was that the Jaws? Oh my God. I'm being hunted.
So I felt like, all right, missed my freaking limit order
Salma not getting
by
to fill.
2 ticks.
Oof.
Like, this stuff never happens to me when I don't want to get stopped out of a position, but it always happens to me when I want to get into a position.
Interesting how that
It's
works.
very frustrating. I know, Iman, I never watched it. Don't start with your BS.
How do you set up your volume profile? Guess what? This is going to be totally free in about 2 to 3 weeks. And I will include a video instructional guide on how to set it up, but it's very easy. Very easy. You're welcome.
Thanks, Logan. Damn. You know, it's okay. It's gonna be me and this one micro runner against the world. My trading strategy is based off price. Sorry, go ahead.
When you say don't diddle in the middle, what are you using to dictate that range? I mean, I literally described it right here, the volume profile. So if you just box, you can draw a box, rectangle, just look at the volume profile. And then, so you go from the edge here to the edge up here. This might be a little aggressive. So if you consider this, all of the volume from the profile from top to bottom is where price is trading. So earlier we were right here at 634 and it was the middle of this range that we have. So when we're in a range, I'm really not a big fan of diddling in the middle of the range. So that's either getting long or getting short. Obviously that's not like a blanket statement. There's no absolutes in trading. But generally speaking, I don't want to get involved in the middle of the range like this. So that was the comment. There's the volume profile here. We have the bottom of the volume, this high volume node, if you will. So there's the bottom of it, the top of it. And what I was commenting on is I don't really want to engage until we breach above the shaded box or breach below the shaded box. So that's it. Just the volume profile. Very simple. I didn't know if you guys looked at swing points or something. I mean, I consider them, but it's not part of my primary strategy. Is the freedom the same as you are using? Yes, it's the same. I'm using the exact same. I don't have a secret version that's better. I promise you that.
Ooh, I got an email. Someone sent me suggestions. Well,
Love
feedback.
mail. I hate mail.
No, neither. Just feedback on the indicator and some suggestions. I like that. I like to see suggestions so I can make things better for you guys. So, shall work on that later. This is very boring right now.
Indeed.
Which is valid, considering the movement we've had so far.
Where can you get the freedom? NinjaTrader have a link to it there. Do you have a footprint chart solution? I don't. I do not have a footprint chart. Leo looks even more professional with the new setup. Thank you.
Yo, I thought you were gonna hook me up with one of those lights.
Yeah, you want one?
Yeah. I need more
Bet.
lights in here.
Might be able to make that happen.
More Lucid merch. You guys know me. If there's one thing I love, it's merch. But I'm not gonna lie, those lights are mad expensive. Well, Leo would disagree since he's got 8 TVs and 5 fridges.
I knew that was coming. I knew something was coming.
Well, I spoke about my skincare fridge earlier, and everyone was like,
what?
Yeah, I knew you would be upset about that. I got a
Skincare fridge?
but it's tiny. Like, you got to look it up. They're literally so small, it almost looks like a cooler. You can't even put 2-3 water bottles in there. It's very small.
Okay. So like a micro fridge.
Sure,
Or like
yeah.
a nano fridge.
Yeah, like you can fit literally only skincare in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I can still give him crap about it. He's got full-size fridges.
They're not full size, Selma. Okay. Let me clarify. I have one full size fridge.
I love this.
3
Okay.
mini fridges.
And he's got the fridge outside and the
That's
one in
a
the
mini
basement.
fridge. It's a mini fridge. Actually, the one outside is like a cheap ass Home Depot one that's like $150.
Bro, $150 is not cheap.
What are you saying?
About?
Selma, are you for real?
Bro, are you serious, friend? Yes.
Oh my
You're talking
goodness.
to someone who eats sardines. Yes. Yes, that's expensive. Yeah, and how many freezers?
Are we actually talking about skincare fridges, right, chill guy?
Chill guy, you must have missed the whole conversation earlier. Me and Stowe went down a rabbit hole. I'm buying Stowe some eye patches. Do you want some? He's just completely tuned me out. It's great. Hello? Okay. Cool.
She eats canned meat.
I do. I sure
Oh
do.
my God. That you don't. Tell me you don't.
On
What
everything.
canned meat do you? What?
Sardines and tuna.
Wait, that's what you eat?
Yeah. You don't eat sardines
That
and you don't
can't
eat
be
tuna?
good for you, Salma.
I don't eat that every day, but I eat it probably 3-4 times a week. Sardines are low. You don't got to worry about mercury with sardines.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that, pal? Yes. Not this again. Yeah, let's just move on. Joe, you are so far from being right.
Wait, there's no mercury in sardines?
I didn't say, I don't know if there is no, but it's not as high as tuna. Like tuna, you got to be careful with.
You could probably tell the temperature, Selma. The amount of mercury you have.
Ha. Not funny. Since some people eat ramen, other people eat sardines. What's the problem?
I've never in my life heard of somebody that's like, oh, I eat 3 sardine cans per week.
Bro, what kind of people are you surrounded by?
I'm dead ass.
Okay, I have people in my Discord group who literally agree and
You
eat
guys just
sardines.
like hang out in sardines?
Bro, they send pictures of like the sardines that they just bought, and it's this whole thing. It's real.
See, even they're
Salma on the prison diet. Bro, it's good. No, I don't eat them with a fork. Don't make up lies, fudge. Anyway.
There's only one thing that I've ever used, I'm pretty sure, ever used sardines for.
Okay.
Do you want to know what it is?
Sure. Do I want to know?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me. I'm waiting. Where is the punchline here?
No, it was actually anchovies that I was going to say.
But bro, anchovies are good too.
Yeah, anchovies and Caesar salad dressing. I have a homemade Caesar salad dressing. That's a bomb.
I love seafood, so.
I mean, I also like seafood and like fish, but
Bro,
sardines in a can, tuna in a can.
They're so good.
Like somebody just said like for my cat. If I had a cat, I'd feed it tuna.
Whatever, bro.
We always find something to get riled up about.
Always.
The highest quality protein there is. Can you quantify that in a study? Like, give me some studies that say the protein in sardines, which there's basically 3 kinds of protein. So how is there protein from sardines better than protein from any other source of meat? I didn't say they weren't healthy. I didn't say they weren't healthy.
They're healthy. They're delicious. You just got to throw a little bit of olive oil on them, a little bit of lemon juice, some salt, some pepper, some hot sauce.
From a can. You just like literally straight from a can?
Yeah. I mean,
I
put it on a piece of toast. I don't just eat
sardines
it with
and toast. This is like the equivalent of beans and toast.
Bro, it's so good. Listen, guys, I used to be like you guys too. I used to be like, ew, gross. I would always see my dad eating sardines, and I'm like, that's like, I can think of 10 other things to eat.
But saying no, I love seafood when referencing canned sardines.
Bro.
That's so funny.
Whatever, man. I also use sardines to mix my dog's medication.
Back to the market,
oh, that's
please.
Great.
Yeah, we are popping up above this range. So this is where I'm going to be looking for a short.
I'm going to add. This is where I wanted to add earlier. I either regret this or I don't. I don't love the way the hourly is looking, but let's see. Let's see. 13 minutes is a long time.
A couple. I'm using wider stops today because we have such crazy vol, but so I'm getting in small. I'll try to. You kind of have to. Yeah, I mean, we're getting like 20-point, moves in milliseconds. There's no point in using a 15-point stop when market can, breathe 15 points. If we get a good break here, we should get back into the range. I could also see like scenario 2 would be we take out these highs and test 24-hour VWAP from below and then find a good short from that. So if this doesn't start to run, that would be kind of the next trade idea for me on the day.
Yeah, I want to see us stay below 55 on ES. But Dividend Cake is telling us to be careful because they're long.
Okay.
What about you? Be careful because we're short. How about that?
Hey. Getting some dumpy.
A little bit more, please.
All right, I'm going to pull my stop in just because we started to push lower. I think, Salma, you were right. You should be careful because we're short.
Yeah.
How about that?
Don't try to scare us out of our position.
Yeah, you evil fucks.
Hey, okay, I didn't say all that. That wasn't me.
right to jail right away.
Oh,
So funny.
all right. I'm taking a couple off here. 40 points. We get some momentum. This thing could really cook to the downside, but I'm going to be targeting 650. It's the largest point of this high volume node, and we're getting back into this range. So I would expect we can test, right back in here, which is another 40 points from here. So it might get a couple hundred, like 100-point move off of this high.
You know me, I like it. Yeah, ES loses its 38 level. We're flushing. Come on.
So we achieve this. I'm going to take off 2 more. And then I'll just put the stop at break even for now, or just a little ahead of break even.
How many did you enter with?
I think 6.
Nice. That is a lot for me. Be clutching my pearls right now if I had 6 micros. Guys, let's thumb it up. Thumb up the stream for Leo's trades. We got 1,000 of you watching. I think we can push those likes up. Plus, thumb it up for me. I've been here for 3 hours.
That's some trooper type stuff,
Bro, if they want, I'll come back and trade the close too. Let's go.
Snap.
No, I'm joking. Let me stop. Or am I? No, I'm back tomorrow morning though, guys. Bullhead, I trade props. So for me on a prop account, on a 50K account, to be sized in 6 micros on ES with such wide range, I'd get real cooked. So playing defense right now. If it isn't Jim Bob.
Hey guys.
What's up?
Just listen to you two. Good job today. We got a couple positions cooking.
Yes, we do.
We're cooking.
You just got in, right, Leo?
Yeah, this is my second trade. But yeah.
Okay. All right. Salma, I've been watching yours. I like it.
Thank you. Just need this to work.
Yeah, it's looking good. 28's the next step down in the ES. Yesterday's close. RTH close.
Yeah, they're really holding on here though. It's making it a little bit brutal to keep holding.
What's the point of control, Leo, on your volume profile?
650.
Okay. Sorry, I can't. I'm squinting. My old man eyes are kicking in.
It's okay. I can't see that either.
Oh, good. All right. By the way, I was enthusiastically following the conversation about the sardines versus the anchovies.
So, Jim?
Yeah.
Do you like sardines?
Well, let's start off with the anchovies because one ingredient for a perfect gin martini, fresh squeeze of lemon. Remember Melfi's gin from Italy. And then you throw an anchovy on the rim of the glass and let it dangle in there a little bit. That's as close to heaven as somebody could get right there. So
okay, I don't know about all that.
That's my baseline. Yeah, sardines are good. They're healthy. They're supposed to be really good for you. But
yeah, they are
you can't really
healthy
get them
for
in
you.
Oklahoma. Maybe that's it because we're in the Midwest.
Yeah, chat's not really approving of whatever you just said, Jim.
What? Just throw an anchovy on the martini. How complicated is that?
They're like, what in the world? It's okay. I've been dealing with this all morning, so
Yeah.
I'm glad someone else is taking on the heat.
You get two-tiered education here at NinjaTrader Live, by the way.
You never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, you don't. Crude kind of took a pop up too, trading at 71.42 now after that gap test. Gold gold, we had about a $55 swing up after it tested 4,000. That's something.
Dude, they wouldn't let go of that 4,000 last night.
No.
It was frustrating to say the least when I was in those shorts.
Yeah. No, I hear you. I mean, anytime you even get close to 39.90, we had buyers coming in nonstop.
It was, and my target was 39.66. It was 10 points lower from the low. And they just wouldn't drop it for the life of them.
No. No. Yeah. Previous low was 75.7. Wow. Well, maybe we'll cover that in the edge report then, now that I'm looking at it. You guys, thank you for being here this morning. Great job. Let's give these two a round of applause for a job well done, please. All right, all right. Before you go, though, I do want to remind everybody, 4 p.m. East Coast time, special event. We have Captain Jack Gleason doing a Develop Your Edge show, how to master position sizing with average true range. There's that guy on the screen right now. Looking forward to it. If you get a chance to get in the chat, definitely do it. We're going to take questions as we go. So I'll feed them to Jack. He's going to do his presentation, and it's going to be awesome. So hopefully we'll see you guys at 4 o'clock for that special Develop Your Edge. These things are awesome. You get a peek behind the curtain, man, of how these guys are thinking. It's a really kind of nicely paced event. And there won't be any like live trading distractions. You know, a lot of times these guys have to focus on what they're doing in real time, especially when they're trading real money. So this is this will be a nice kind of reset with Jack. So really looking forward to that. All right, I'm gonna do a quick edge report. You guys, am I seeing either of you tomorrow? I can't remember.
Me. Midday markets.
No, not me. I'll see you next week, Jim.
Well, you have a great weekend, Leo. Appreciate you. And then I'll talk to you for sure tomorrow, Salma.
See you, Chad.
Okay, awesome. All right, bye, chat. Bye, Leo. Bye, Jim.
Bye.
All right, let's do it. Let's go to gold right now since we've been talking about it. Well, we have a little bit of a fight back here. So daily candle here, again, south of that March 3rd low, 4,100. Didn't get to that 3,900 we talked about earlier today. Almost a tweezer bottom so far, if you keep track of those kind of things. But again, we haven't battled very far up, right? We still have that second lower standard deviation band based on my anchored VWAP, approximately 4,105. We could just round it to 4,100 even. Right now, we're splitting the difference between 4,100 and 4,000. Intraday, we kind of rallied into the U.S. initial balance here, and then we had a kind of a xylophone pattern for a while, and then we had this big breakout on this candle here. We took out that IB high, we took out session highs, we took out Jax 1. So gold is catching a little bit of bid as the other markets are selling off. So that inverse relationship is kicking in today. We have a Jax 2 and a one-day max all the way up here at 47.75. And then above that, R1 is at 41.07. If we do kind of sell off a little bit, we have that VWAP to kind of contend with right now on the downside. So it's sloping up nicely here. Buyers are in control. But we do have a 0DT put support level at 4,000. That could act like a magnet, and it is the official point of control, pretty much, for the session. So we'll see what happens here. Alternatively, maybe a nice kind of regular retracement back down might provide some opportunities for entry. Previous session's lows were pretty much today's lows. We kind of, as we said with the tweezer bottom, and as Salma pointed out, that's kind of that's been a line in the sand so far, which is pretty interesting and actually pretty good. So let's go to the E-mini S&P really quickly here and just pop this guy up really fast. We'll start with the daily candle here. This isn't like a really good looking look, right? We have a downward movement for sure. on the mini S&P. We'll see if we close below yesterday's close. We do have quite a big candle relative to the previous candle. It's bigger. We have a lower low, which isn't constructive, and the high is about the same. So a little bit of indecisiveness there. We are below that midpoint candle, which is important to me, 74.95 in the S&P. So that's going to be resistance on the upside. So we'll see if we can get any momentum back for the rest of the day. Longer term supports down here at 73.54. That corresponds with another tweezer bottom here that we saw back on the 19th and 20th of May. Ultimately, on the downside, we see that 27.47. And why is that important? Well, it's right by that VWAP here, that anchored VWAP from when this rally began, and it's somewhere between the 23 and 38.1% retracement. So again, this would be a textbook type of VWAP touch if it happens. I know it seems extreme, it looks far away, but the rally has been extreme. We've seen a lot of movement here. Crazy day today, as you can see on the 30-minute chart. Huge benchmark candle again. We did close above the midpoint of it, the very next candle during the IB, but selling off ever since. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 lower highs. That's a little bit negative here. I could draw a trend line if I wanted to. The VWAP's going sideways right now. It's right by that point of control. That's not unusual, but it could easily turn down or up at this point in the day. We have that RTH close at 74.28, which is on my radar screen right now. And then below that, we have S1 at 74.22 and a quarter. We'll round it a little bit. And then previous sessions lows in JAX1 down around 7,400. Below there, we do have this one-day min, which is kind of compelling here. So if this thing falls out of bed, 73.53 and 3/4 would be a target. Obviously, we'd have to take out the session lows to get there, but that 0DT put support's also right there at 73.50. So a couple of areas of interest down below. If things continue to go south. Right now, a little bit of things are slowing down a little bit here. So we'll see if we just end up sideways or not. But I'm going to keep my eye on that RTH close at 74.28. That is this morning's Edge Report. Appreciate everybody being here at NinjaTrader Live. A regular 2 p.m. start with Tracy and the afternoon update. And then today, after that, Chris, Jack, and Nick are going to trade the close. Jack's going to stick around for the Develop Your Edge. It's going to be an awesome afternoon. So thank you for being here. Thank you for the subscriptions, the thumbs up, all of that stuff. Spread the word. This is, free to be here. Tell your neighbors, friends, countrymen, people you meet at the grocery store about us. There's a lot of traders out there. You'd be surprised. So thanks for being here with us. We'll have a nice lunch. We'll see you this afternoon.